Was that our first try? Like today?
Yeah.
We called it!
Wait. Yeah. Was that it though?
Wait, there's no cutscene?
No. That's what I was told. Is it's just it blows up. Still, we did it though. In 16 rounds.
Alright, let's uninstall this game and go play Origins. Just kidding. 4 crystals, that's all we get? Beat the Easter.
One sec. So it doesn't. No cutscene. No nothing. Oh, I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, that's what
But I'm
happens
all.
when you get rushed.
What?
Like this game. They were supposed to have an extra year on and then didn't. Same reason why the final Ether original cutscene thing wasn't animated or anything. Rush. But still, that was pretty awesome.
That was sick. So what was he saying to you when you first picked up the photo?
He was just rambling about the photo.
All right. Well, I kind of want to, real quick, because Skype always makes my YouTube videos too quiet. I kind of want to just go real quick, watch a video and like analysis for it, and then call back.
Okay.
Or I could pull it up on YouTube. I could get YouTube on my here. One sec. I'll do that actually.
Hey, if you want to watch something, you're fine to leave for a little bit. I don't care.
No, I think I can just do it. One sec. That's Nick. That was kind of easy. The boss fight was a lot easier than I expected it to be.
It was intense.
I don't know if you were like slaying them or what was going on, but like,
yeah,
just with two pack of punch weapons and all perks, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And then I was like, oh, every now and then I have to stim, and that was like it.
Yeah,
and I probably wouldn't have died even if I didn't stim.
The electric die upgrade is insane.
Yeah. Well, we did that today. Damn. So there's like no continuation of it. I thought it was gonna be like, oh my gosh, Samantha or something. Because like, okay, they advertised the game with Samantha being at a telephone, right?
Yeah.
But there's nothing even remotely related to Samantha so far.
Not exactly. There was all the dialogue, like the intel.
The recordings and stuff, right? Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm gonna go real quick. I will watch an analysis and then let's call back in like a little bit.
Okay, yeah, just call when you're done.
Okay.
All right, bye.
basically lose. I think you just insta die. But the main thing you need to know about this is don't panic. Just avoid. You just insta die. 30-second timer to actually get to the helicopter before you basically lose. I think you just insta die. But the main thing you need to know about this is don't panic. Just avoid the electricity beams. Kill the zombies. Throw monkeys if you have them. Use your ether shrouds. Use any field upgrades that you can. And avoid the electricity because, again, if you step inside of it, you will die instantly. Only one player in your squad needs to survive all the way to the chopper. It's really, really easy. Take your time. Avoid the electricity beams. The chopper will land once you get close and you hold square and you have completed the Easter egg. Unfortunately, there is no cutscene for this Easter egg, which is a little disappointing, but hopefully for DLC 1, we definitely get one. And I just have such high hopes for this game because this is by far the most fun it's ever been just to kill zombies, just to play the game. I absolutely love this map, and I cannot wait for more. Really cool exit scene as you fly on out, and that is it for the Easter egg. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, please leave a like, subscribe for more content because we got a lot more coming, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.
Sam.
Hello.
So that's really just it.
That's really just.
Well, what are we gonna do now?
I mean, you say you gotta get off 2 hours plus before midnight. That leaves us with about 4 hours or so. I think we could beat Origins in 4 hours. I don't know if I'm serious or joking, but if you want to go for it, I'm down. If not, that's cool.
Well, wait a second. Let me think about this. Isn't one good enough? wait,
One's
wait a
fine.
second. Wait. Let me think about this. Oh shit. Well, do you want to do it? Do you want to try it?
I'm happy.
I don't think it'll take me 2 hours. It's just like a reading assignment, and then, well, I'm gonna say no.
What? This guy.
I was drawing that out until the game loaded in. Of course you're going for Origins, you dingus. All through the ages of time, I've been known for my hate. I'm a dealer of simple choices. For me, it's never too late. Are you ready?
My.
Oh.
Connecting to online server.
I'm wondering whether it's good to customize my. Rather than burned out, what could I do? Give me just a second.
What do I have? I got anywhere but here, impatient, play, in plain sight.
Auto activates by getting a kill in last stand. What does that mean?
Say it again.
It's called self-medication. Auto activates by getting a kill in last. Oh, if I get a kill in last stand, I auto revive myself and keep all my perks.
Is that a mega?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, if that's been an option this whole time.
No, that's insane. Are you fucking kidding? Raindrops.
Oh, raindrops.
This one is one of just 9 core power-ups. I kind of want that just for Shigo. If we get this Easter egg, we're never playing this game again, right?
Hey, but yeah, but...
Wait, what?
Every 10 point.
What's the one they used it? What's the one they used to like at the beginning in the speed runs where they get like a shit ton of points so they can open everything?
Shopping spree?
Yeah. Where's that?
I don't like using shopping.
Do we know all the steps? You haven't pulled up. Wall power. Auto activates on your next wall buy gun. The next gun bought off a wall becomes pack a punch. Should I do that?
I said that's not too overpowered.
Next gun bought off a wall becomes pack a punch. Well, what gun is good to buy off a wall in this game?
The ICR
Where's the ICR?
in the bottom.
Okay. Activates immediately. More power-ups can drop each round. You know what? That's the one I'm going with. More power-ups can drop each round. I only get 2. Activates immediately. Lasts for 4 full rounds. Okay. Yep. Is that too overpowered for you?
What was the more power up on?
More power-ups fun.
That's
Okay. Are you ready? 'Cause I am ready whenever you are.
He just said it. So you have no clue what I'm talking about. I have the music player on, and he just said through the H.
I'm putting cambos on all my weapons because frick it.
Wait, should we not be stuck?
Oh no, we're fine. Alright, let me get my headphones on. Alright, I would say we get one good try, and then I'm probably going to want to do my shit. And then maybe we can get on after that, because I don't want to push it right till midnight. And I gotta cook food and some shit, because I haven't eaten today.
I feel like a big part of the reason we struggle so much with this map drag is just because of how much of it's just RNG. Like, there's so much that's just on the last map. It's optimized so well to like, oh, we can save the zombies and do this, and then we can do this and do this step before we get the hound or whatever. But on this, it's like, well, if we get the robot foot, or if this happens or whatever. I feel like that's just the biggest.
Wait, what's risk? RNG, risk and gamble?
Random number.
Oh. Alright, if it's blue, I'm not picking it up till a higher. Oh, I forget that it's not useful to headshot.
Well, early rounds for
points,
yeah.
Not now.
Later on. It's very.
Alright, ready? Opening first door. You have enough to open the second. I forgot to check. First, yep. Shield parts picked. Oh, I forgot my shovel.
I'm so confused with this conversation. Dylan's talking to Eclipse, trying to figure out when his Xbox
Before
is getting
his
here, and here's how the
demise,
conversation
Maxis
gone
grew obsessed with these
so far
recordings.
that he sent. He said, "Did you check the date on the Xbox?" He said, "Yes." And soon there's a date final. What's the
During
date?
our
LOL.
excavations, we uncovered this
clue.
ancient box.
There's a
We
date,
have no idea of its origins.
but you don't
But
know
what
what
we
it
do
is.
know is that somehow it contains
What's
weapons
today's
we can
date?
use to
Well,
aid
it
our
says
fight
a
for
day of the
survival.
week. Today is Friday the 20th. Well, not really that either.
It is not a simple
okay,
matter.
got a date.
The nearby
WTF
conversion
are you
generator
on
must be
about?
activated before the box can be unlocked.
And what? Feel like you're announcing the winner of America's Next.
After we reached the catacombs at the dig site, my men began to get sick.
I can see every time you text.
Became
So
like the others.
But you see what?
if we're getting intense, we should probably slow down a bit.
Wait, what's happening?
I can see every text you send on Skype
Okay.
on the Xbox. I said it interrupts my game slightly.
Oh. I don't know what just happened.
I thought my life was ending.
I'm gonna go grab my Arcade 5 so that I can
yeah,
feel
yeah, yeah.
alive. Be like a zombie.
Is this the first time we played this since Cold War, or have we already played?
Correct. That statement is correct. We have not played it since then.
I mean, you can't like hop over railings and stuff. That's
We must get this started.
Oh, and it's there's insta-kill and a nuke, and I tried to just get the insta-kill and it didn't happen. Oh, we can dig.
Made possible only because of element 115.
Bill McIntyre shared a photo.
it won't load.
It's hard to like conserve rounds after just playing Cold War because it feels like this game you have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the other game, it's just like, oh, I guess we can do this. All right, I'm gonna grab first door. I might have to grab second here.
Oh, if you let me get the points on.
All right, they're all gonna come for you.
Keep an eye out for fire plane while you're in conflict.
Fire plane. Son of a bitch. Does he have to be shooting fire for me to shoot him down?
It's just if it has like a red glow.
Oh, well, I think I just shot the wrong fucking plane then. You need like 80 more points, right?
You have to go build it. Oh, spawn robot.
Is it the right foot?
Okay, good, it wasn't. I didn't make it.
Can you kill some zombies and then go get the thing?
Yeah, don't. There's.
They're right there. Behind you.
Will not become one of you.
Oh, and they're behind. Ooh.
Oh shit. let's open the door.
Do not think me ungrateful. I cannot allow you to die, even though you are of little use.
Can you hear me?
Since we ended round, it's not a snow round.
I'm trapped here. I just want to go home.
Hey, Samantha, shut the fuck up.
Her name is Samantha. We will hear her again. Over and over. She will not stop.
Have you been doing switches by chance?
I have.
Okay.
I did the first one. I was running back to.
Middle robot's coming.
Which one? Oh, you said
Middle robot is coming.
Oh, you said the robot, and I realized you said the left, right.
Is it the other foot?
Excavation site is up ahead. We'll see the undead in higher numbers.
Can't see yet.
Either right foot or neither. It's right foot.
Invulnerable to conventional weapons.
Excellent.
Robot will be unstoppable.
Did you shoot that open?
I was trying, but I didn't think I hit it.
I think you did for me and saved my life. So thank you.
Yep. Alright, this has been a pretty good run so far. I mean, we're on a bit high. Oh, we should keep killing these guys for the full area.
Yeah. I only have my Mauser, so put ammo.
Why does this box glow with light? It is the transformative power of 115. It draws energy from matter.
Did I just kill 3 of them with one shot? That's insane.
What are you using?
Dragon? I dug it up from the ground.
Energy is being refocused. It's the other ancient objects.
Next to you.
It will soon transform and change the world around us.
I'm killing.
An object draw energy from the
dead?
Right next to you. Please get a max ammo, please. You can buy church door.
Who's fun robot?
The words drove
You know, let me head.
He became
I'm already on
convinced
my
that
way.
her voice held
You
a
have a lot of
message
time
from
to
the
waste.
ancients.
Okay.
They're close to being trapped in a mystical realm known as Agartha.
I'm gonna fucking get downed because I don't have goddamn ammo.
Be careful. This area is where the robot
Alright,
stands.
assuming I'm able to hit the foot.
I will not survive.
Holy shit. Let me go faster. I am going to die.
It allows nothing to leave.
I think I can open church area now. Takes 1500, right? And then the first thing we should do is buy a tank.
Subjects failed to
Yep.
survive the purge sequence. Hence the addition of the velocity compensator.
If we can, then we should continue killing zombies by the box.
Yeah.
But I can't kill zombies, so.
Alright, I'm gonna bring the zombies I have over there. Actually, no, I'll open the door and buy tank for you, and then I'll go kill the zombies. Then you
I already opened church door. Just kill zombies over here before middle comes again. I'm gonna go buy RK5 ammo. I just can't get a max
Yeah.
ammo. Oh,
Our ammunition
Thank you.
shortages are at an end.
Oh, middle's
For
coming.
the time being, at least.
alright, I'll come in and help kill.
Come on. If we don't get this, this ain't the run. If we do, it is.
We will be rewarded.
gonna get fucking down.
Now we got it. Try to crawl out if you can.
Yep.
I don't want to risk it with
I
the
have coil on. Just wait till the foot's down.
Only when the others are similarly charged will it reveal its secret.
I'm crawling out towards the jug.
Sounds good.
Someone, help me to my feet.
Thank you.
Atun!
Speaking of, let's get good quick.
Are you behind this sonata?
I don't think so. Yeah, it's much easier to get hit like 3 times in a row.
I feel stronger already.
What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I
You
need to
save
be
points,
buying.
you buy tank, I'll buy mound, and then we can hopefully get all the parts first.
All right.
Then next
Yeah.
round we'll have to open
Am I
up the,
buying tank? Like I'm gonna go do the part.
either way, I can do it if you want, or we can both be on there just in case.
I'm gonna try to do it. I really hope I don't fuck it up because it seems like I do every goddamn time, but I will try it again.
Armored vehicle and drones.
So just go get the Grammy.
But we don't have the generator 5 open, so we don't really need it right now.
Oh, are you doing it?
No, we're both here just.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get off then. Slow this fucker down. I'm right here. Are you not seeing this shit? What the fuck?
Hey, go after him, zombie.
That was like the worst time to jump off the thing. Oh, I'm in like the worst place I could possibly be.
I'm getting off. One of Maxis's broken staff pieces.
Good job. You're gonna have to go towards church because I can't fall down an area.
Okay. Sometimes
gonna
if you
be
crawl
crawling.
backwards, it lets you off.
A ledge.
Yeah. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, depending on the ledge.
No. As I suspected. Is a zombie alive right now?
I fear I will soon
I
be
don't like
unable
that.
to defend myself.
Cool. Alrighty.
Okay, well, I think he's right behind you. Let me try to get 100 points, and then we can hopefully get the plastic piece.
If you ever Mauser, you could probably shoot him in the leg 100 times. Oh, because he dug something up. That's right. Oh, church is coming.
Sweet.
And it's Goodfoot.
Are you close enough to make it?
Get there fast enough. God damn it! Just can't remember. I have not been sliding because I probably could have made it if I remembered that sliding was a thing. That you can actually do and it's effective.
Alright, I'll meet you turret tank.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's one zombie alive, just so you're aware.
Alright, have you shot it at all, or is it still full health with you now?
Still? I don't think I have no clue. I haven't shot it.
Just trying to decide if we should try to make it a crawler or not.
This is where I get off.
Right. Don't know.
Here I will be easy prey to this deep mud.
I'd say go ahead, try it.
So far, I don't even see it, so that's a good sign. Oh,
Well, you're getting. Yep, that kind of sucked. You probably spawned in right in front of us.
You have to help me. Please.
My perk is anywhere but here,
There's a way to open the gateway.
so
My father
my
was
Just
purpose
letting you
now
know.
is
he said
I can't use that
you have to follow the steps.
right
why
now
not?
because I'd be teleported off of the tank.
Oh.
And I only have my Mauser and I'm down. Fuck. I had 3 zombies on the tank. Yeah, I like Cold War better, just overall. Jesus. Fucking dumb
Almost
shit.
like they do not
Starting
know I
weapons.
am
A fucking joke.
Forgive my carelessness. For your question, I have
Oh.
fought
No stims. Fuck. I just hope they add more maps to Cold War.
I can guarantee that they will.
Church is coming. And it's Bigfoot. I'm headed.
Oh, we already got all of them already? Wow.
I'm trying to remember. The staffs of the ancients were lost.
Pressing X on this thing 5,000 times to make sure we get the Easter egg down.
You can get me out. You can open the gateway to Agartha.
You said the mound is open?
You
So we
see
can
that
build a
message
staff?
you just sent? We need the
What did he say?
He says tomorrow by 8 p.m. he shall have his X.
Yo,
Could be
that
delivered
would be
in.
pretty sick. I don't know what time I work tomorrow, but that sounds really cool.
Okay. I mean, I don't know when he's gonna be able to play it, but he'll be delivered.
The wind tunnel is right. Oh, you just picked up the ground phone?
Yes, you found it.
By the
Did we
way,
find the black disc?
not grab it yet. But if you want, the tank is paid for and sitting at the second location. So if you want to take that and go get the art, I'm gonna go get the lightning. Unless you want to go get
I
the
don't have the-
stone and I can get the tank
The tank is sitting where?
at generator stick. Like I did the thing where you called it tank.
So it'll be free?
Yeah. But
Gotcha.
since you're building the lightning staff, you should probably just get the stone spot.
I'm building the what staff?
The lightning staff.
Yeah, wait, why are you getting the part?
I am getting
Never
the
mind,
stone part.
alright.
You're getting the stone.
I can't. Oh, you already unlocked that
Yeah,
part
I
for the
opened
map.
the door
Okay.
and I got the
Is
granite.
the purple record? Yep. Okay, cool. I really hope I don't have to kill this guy. Especially because I can't. This is not good. Through the edges of time. I played too much zombies.
Alright, now your next priority is get good.
I'll do that as soon as I have RK5 ammo. Alright, I'm back in black with the stone. Did you get it?
Oh yeah.
I'm getting off. The staff parts are scattered across the site.
Can't believe we got all robots this early.
Yeah. Crazy. Although we are getting kind of screwed on our ice.
And ice. Yeah. You're getting screwed on ice, fires. Fire will just happen as it happens.
Speaking of, I just shot the plane.
Nice. I'm gonna go pick up the thingy.
And we already have one of the boxes filled. Woo! We flying.
How much does RK5 ammo cost?
250. You really should just go get your stuff.
Oh, it's open. Sorry, forgot. See, this map is so easy to forget because you just have to be. The other thing about this map is like, there's no like, oh, I'm running past this, I can do this. It's like, you have to go this way while I go this way at entirely separate portions of the map.
I heard something about another song. One that would open the main chamber. I think that's
Gas chamber? Alright, you want to pick that up?
A piece of the sky drone.
Alright, let's see.
Excellent.
Swap a Mauser for a lightning staff? Not so sure. What's the first thing you have to upgrade so I can switch all the things?
What?
What's the first step we have to upgrade so I can switch all the dials to that color?
Oh, oh my one. Probably lightning, since we have it already. But you can probably go start if you want.
Right.
I'd love to say ice.
Dive.
But I think we're getting that for at least another couple rounds. I'm trying to get myself to max this drone, but I'm not finding the part. I think it might be at the generator that we can't get. Billion.
Oh man, I forget which lever's which now. All right, purple's ready to go. Let's go grab. So what all do I have to do? I have to do this. I have to do the sequence.
Right.
I have to.
And I'm spinning your dial.
No, you're spinning my dials, and then I shoot the orb, and then I place it back in the crazy place. Oh wait. No, we don't do that, right? Because we have to kill. Because I have to get fired first, right? To stay alive.
Especially
Okay, so we want to
if
flip.
you're-
Right.
And I can't get to all of the dials anyway.
I mean, it doesn't matter where I go to the crazy place to do this part, so I'm gonna go down Wind Tunnel. Current record unavailable. Did you pick up the gramophone?
I did.
Oh.
We don't have wind disc.
Oh, we don't have wind. We don't have wind disc. Gotcha.
If you just stay there, I'm gonna be there in like 20 seconds and grab that disc.
Okay, thank you.
Because I was just thinking I could build the wind staff. I don't know what I'm thinking. We have for the first.
Which is kind of insane to say this early on.
Wind disc has been picked.
It's one of the songs. It has to be.
You gonna grab the stone and build that for me while you're there, or do you want me to come grab it with you?
I can do that.
Who's there?
Is the zombie still on you?
Yep, down there.
Checking for zombies on my peripheral.
I think there's only one knob I can't turn right now. So as soon as we can open church up,
Upper
that
church.
would be great. If that would help you with that, and that would help me build a max. Oh, did you just do that on your own?
Your bravery will soon end my nightmare.
Do you have
What?
a guide up, or do you just like actually do the puzzle that fast?
No, I have my thing.
Oh,
My paper that I still
okay.
have.
I forgot you made your paper.
You thought I was
really
a
impressed
god?
for a second. Yeah.
You thought I suddenly learned to read music or something?
I was wondering. I was hoping then Big Randy's album might come out.
Holy shit. That was some shade never seen before. Am I picking up the gramophone when I come out of wind or leaving it open?
You can leave it there for now. Actually, no. Okay. We still need to build the other two stuff. And if you can build my wind staff, I would appreciate.
I'm blocked by robot foot. Oh wow, that looks really fucking detailed on the Series X.
Yep.
Holy shit. What am I doing? Oh, building wind staff. Shooting up heroin.
There, please.
So just a reminder, am I supposed to be doing, by the way, the only Easter egg thing we still have is the crazy place. Wind staff is built.
Alright, cool. Times 2. Alright, do you want to take the zombie from me and I can go do my wind upgrade?
Yes.
I'm right outside down the box thingy here.
Come here, homie. Oh, homie. What's the next box we agreed on filling?
I don't care. Either way. I guess it's free. Whichever one you want.
Let's do another song Easter egg.
I mean, not another one. It's the first one, but yeah.
The undead will fall like autumn leaves.
So what are our next steps? Kill Panzer. What are the rest of the fire parts we need? We need 2 more?
We need kill Panzer. He dropped 1. Turn on generator 6. That rewards you with 1.
Which upstairs church, right? And then what else is by upstairs church that we need to do? Last switch.
Switch and Maxis drone part.
Maxis drone part. Cool. So when you're ready, you'll tell me to end the round. And are you coming this way for a reason?
Win time.
Oh shit. My bad. Oh, he stayed on me. Cool. Just let go already. Stop talking about it. You're obviously not that good at letting go. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I being rude? Where's the zombie? Oh, there he is.
I just can't really like that.
Oh, okay. While you're there, get the. Oh wait, no, it won't play the song if you do it now, will it?
I don't know what will happen. Do you want to find out?
Yeah,
I feel like
kinda.
I might just end the song or play it now, and I don't know if I want that.
I want to see what it does.
Trying to find it.
If it ends it, I'm gonna be like, well, that was kind of disappointing. What if it plays them simultaneously?
I'm
That'd be
fairly
really
certain it's not
shitty.
gonna end it, but here we go. Not doing anything.
It's gonna play after, I swear.
Alright, I'm trusting you and I'm gonna leave it.
Alright, am I killing this home slice?
Nice.
Or anything else you can do?
I can do the next step in my upgrade.
Oh, okay, you have a second step. Gotcha. I forgot how much goddamn running zombies around there is. I'm gonna do generators.
With what point?
Oh, I don't have enough money to do that. Fuck. Well, okay. For the next round, I don't need to be anywhere particular, right? So I can be by, I can try to get the last shield part.
Yeah, I think. Well, we might need a
Okay.
dig, depending on if it's snow around here.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll stay up here until.
But that could be good, though, because we're probably gonna need that spot opened up.
Can barely move in this mud.
You have more money, so I assume what next round you'll open up upper church, you'll flip the switch, you'll start generator 6 and get the part, and huh?
I can try. That's a lot of stuff.
Comes right through this area.
I just mean like not all at once. I just mean like we're gonna have to start 6 at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll
I'm not
try.
saying do it if you. Gotcha. That was a lot to do, though. You should be able to do this and this and this and this and this and that, and then also do that.
I guess we should have turned it yellow and not purple down.
Well, now that I have a staff, wait. Before I go to get that shield part, what box are we filling?
I don't care.
Something's happening.
Oh,
Feel it.
We should have done yellow first.
Yeah, but we're fine. I can wait till you do yours. Since I'm not throwing my
Are
stuff
you-
in there anyway.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're good to end the round now.
What box are we filling?
Sure.
I really hope it does not come next round.
I think it do just came. So. Although 8 might be a round where they all come, so I'm not sure. Oh, what do I see?
That's middle.
Oh, that's Minnow.
And it is not snowing.
That's gonna be our downfall. The snow round's just not coming.
We are in great danger. The siren is a rallying call to battle.
Well, that was.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me?
I need
Thank you. Sorry.
There you go.
What the fuck was that?
I have no clue what happened. I heard an explosion and then you were down. I don't know if something exploded on us, but
Did you get the part?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, alright. You want to go do 6?
I thought we phone back.
What?
Full box.
Oh. Alright, yeah.
I think that might take more than a round is now. At this point, yeah.
Yes, I do indeed. That's why I was like, at this point, we should probably just go do whatever we need to do.
Well, I don't know why we were here in the first place.
I got liquid divinium? No, I meant it might take more than a round to do now that we dropped 2 fucking nukes. We were there in the first place because we could have done it, but now we can't.
Well, either way, I don't think you can do it with it. Just one round.
Oh, apparently I killed a zombie or something?
Robots going, okay. Well, let me grab Max's drone first.
Where is the part? Oh, out of the thing.
Beware of the church robots about to step.
He is? Oh. Okay.
Can't forget this. It's very important indeed.
Okay, can I build Max's turn in the church?
If you want to, yeah.
Are you?
I'm just trying to get out of here with this push block in there.
Okay, Max's turn is. That was one zombie. Fucking ridiculous. How does it even make any goddamn sense at all? It was one zombie. He hit me once, and then a little bit of. It's like when he hits you, you go slower and you lag, and then it's so easy for them to hit you again. Which is kind of a bad mechanic. Just a little bit.
Maybe you should buy Jug on round.
Ah, good point. Good point. Sorry, had to kill one.
I'm gonna do Max's drone stuff. Hopefully he does not shoot, does not. So if we're well in the round, which it
Did
looks
you
like,
flip the last switch?
no. finish this, I can do it.
Be careful. This area is where the robot steps.
Should be using it. Oh,
I was trapped. Okay.
Just as Max has predicted. They think I am one of them.
That'd be useful. Where you at?
middle robot foot trying to fill box, but apparently fucking dying for no reason.
Do not stop until the process is complete.
It's middle coming. Not hitting that.
Hey, snow round, finally.
I need to get Jug again when possible. I need a new. I don't like anywhere but here. It doesn't. I can never actually hit it before I can do something useful.
Get back! Grenade!
Because I get down in a millisecond.
Another attack from the armored
Come on.
I was lucky this time. I know what else lies beneath.
Got it. Birch is all we need.
On my way. Let me know if you see the Panzer, by the way. I only have 4 shots in my staff, so I hope I...
Panzer?
Yeah,
He's
fine.
on me.
Cool. Hopefully you can get him.
Panzer down. Is this fucking box not filled?
Okay, Max.
Then I got a cardboard.
This in the field.
God damn it.
This is where I get off.
Box is filled.
I had thought the staff parts were lost forever.
In narrow space between feet of middle robot.
I have much to do.
Thank you very much.
See what happens when we work together?
Okay. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I can't even think right now.
Building staves, getting stone. I'm currently trying to get back to 6 so I can get the fire disc and do your last lever thingy, and then we can.
Finally upgrade this son of a.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go open doors to try to get the last shield piece. Also, fire needs to be open, so. Okay. That was very
Easy.
fast.
All your effort will soon be rewarded.
Okay, was that the last lightning thing?
Yep.
Going down the mound now. If you want to build shield in the meantime, that'd be epic.
On it.
Is there a color you would want me to change it to while I'm down here?
Yellow would be awesome.
Come on, undescended testicle, just go back up.
All my life, I have made and modified things for my own amusement.
I went to build the shield, now I don't see the zombies. See what
Yeah, they're all on me.
in that case, I'm gonna get my final Nexus drone.
Where is the last switch? Oh, no! Can't just run by zombies like the other game. It's just not possible. Cool. Excellent. And I can't drop off the ledge. So it's going to be really annoying for you to get to me. If you can figure out what the fuck the top switch is, that would be excellent. I cannot, for the life of me, figure that shit out.
Okay.
And then I can go buy the fire thing, or I can go grab the fire gem stone.
Okay.
The shield is more important than Jug. To me, at least. The way that I play, it saves my ass way more. Did you ever get the fire disc by chance?
Yeah, all shield or all staff are gotten. Okay. My stop.
Fair warning, I'm gonna have to kill some zombies because I am.
My. Oh, no. I didn't even see any zombies anywhere near me, so I got the thingy, flew off. Started to shoot.
As the 115 generators came online, the appearance of this object shimmered and shifted, as though dropping in and out of reality.
Let me know when you
itself.
got the gramophone up and go get the ice.
Yeah, it's up. Oh.
Probably.
That was kind of sick. I went down in the mound and I was like, I just don't want to be here and deal with going up and facing all of these zombies, so I did anywhere but here. Didn't even get hit once. Excellent. Fire staff is built, so now I just need to go deposit lightning. So are you at ice right now getting it?
I got the stone, and then I decided to just upgrade them.
Okay. So you're placing wind?
Yeah, wind's down. I'm getting hard with.
All right. Yeah, I was just gonna say, tell me when you're done in the crazy place so I can go and place my lightning.
Oh, I have. Wow, I'm ready.
Power of the wind is yours. Soon, I will be free. I know I will.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
How many zombies do you have on you by chance?
Like the whole way.
Okay. Good.
I really want to blast them, but I know I should. Alright, aim.
I applaud your bravery. It's hard to come out.
Who's going?
Do you still have zombies on you? Because I am down in a narrow space and I will probably need to kill
I
them.
have like one now. I was in the
Okay.
crazy place with mine last time, so I don't know where they're gonna.
I don't know how useful that is. Okay, placing purple.
Oh, I need to be doing.
Oh shit. Get me
Let's
the
just try
fuck
to
out
get
of
the last
here.
two.
Oh, it doesn't matter where I come out. Right? As long as the gramophone's still there and wind.
Uh,
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh shit.
This stuff is mine, Samantha.
Would have been anywhere but here. Yes.
Barely move in this mud.
Did I not mention that?
I
No. That's why I died, because I was waiting on a fucking portal to open and the goddamn walls kept coming down. And I couldn't fucking move anywhere.
always.
It's just amazing how that Easter egg is fun as opposed to this one is just not fun. I mean, it's nice to like almost succeed, but it's just there's nothing like enjoyable about it. The staff's enjoyable.
We enjoy games very differently.
Well, what do you enjoy about this? Because it's just misery. It's just a walk here and then maybe possibly get the staff in because the walls are fucking collapsing and glitchy as shit. Or
I feel like you just like it when it's a lot of the game. Like this game's a lot harder, so you tend to.
it doesn't sound harder. I mean, it is harder, but it's the fact that when I feel fucking cheated is when I'm disappointed.
Yeah, and I don't know why never.
because I get downed by one fucking zombie. It's ridiculous. Because like the other game, I can get hit and I can keep moving, but this one I get hit. I don't want to call it lag. It slows you down by getting hit, which I guess in the real world makes sense. You get hit, oh, you're gonna slow down. But the fact that you get hit and the zombie can hit you just 3 times all in one go and you're down.
The only time that ever happens to me is if I'm standing still and I get snuck up on or something. But if I'm running, they never affect me.
I don't know what to say. They do. They always hit me. One zombie can down me if I'm not careful.
See this?
Always consequences.
I will say one thing I very much... I don't know if it's just increased mobility, though, because, like, in this game, I can't hop over anything to, like, avoid zombies and put, like, a barrier between me and them and slow them down at all. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm walking, and I have to walk away from them. I can't jump over a railing to, like, put distance there. I don't know. I wonder if it's... I don't know what it is, because, I mean, I assume we're both playing on Series X's with fair internet. I don't know. How many times have I gotten down to this game? Because it's that.
Clearly, we must have achieved something.
Alright, I'm back. My mom's about to drop something off, which is gonna be a challenge, but...
How are you doing that?
Yeah.
Spinning your staff like that.
I just hit Y twice. That was when you switch
Hey.
away from it, you like spins it, so if you switch, but don't switch right back, you just sort of...
I think we have failed.
I don't know how, but you were so much closer than my father ever got.
I also do like the D Machine Easter eggs at the very least right now seem like they're more... They make more sense. Does that make sense?
You say Easter egg
Like-
plural.
Just like the parts of an Easter egg. So like, I'm shooting this box down because there's like a tube inside that I need to get filled. Whereas this is like, solve a puzzle. Well, I mean, not the puzzles make sense. How do I describe it? Well, I guess the switches make sense. See, I would have been down.
Run like the wind. Even outrun it.
Oh, of course, I turned the one that was over.
How did you do that? That's one of the times I got down. Was I was walking up the stairway. I had those guys lined up. I walked past them. They turned sideways and killed. Oh, you had stamina. That might do it.
No, I saw which side of the little walkway you was gonna be on, place to the other.
That's what I did, and I died. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I did get the orb. I didn't think it registered.
It like takes a second, it seems. See, if you could jump over these railings, that would be fantastico.
Do that. And this. My mom's like coming to my door. So I'm gonna try to go back and then be right back.
Okay.
I just gave myself a heart attack. I saw the scoreboard was up on my screen and I thought it was the game over screen.
Ugh.
Oh, I can't believe that just worked. I'm still on the phone. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so once I'm right to end the round now, when you're back.
I need to grab the fire staff. The first step of. Is your wind staff fully upgraded?
Yeah, one step. Alright, so upgrade
Did you get the kills for it?
Yeah, it.
Okay.
Okay, so after we upgrade and we place them on the robots, we just need to finish.
Right.
I need to get these, and then we also need to get the box. Do you think it would be better for me to try to go for the kills this way, or should we try for the soul boxes?
This way. It's round 12, right?
Okay, I'm headed to go get my fire staff. I don't know. It's up to you. You did it all the other times in the Easter egg run. What did you do?
I mean, I did it that way, but I don't like doing it that way.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to escort you. Where you at?
I'm getting the fire staff. Don't worry about it.
Hi. Oh.
How many points do zombies give you now in this game?
Can't let them take the generator.
Berries on kill. Such. I'm getting another call. Hello?
Appearing all around us.
Another fake call. Wish you'd stop doing that.
Do not succumb to your sickness.
Don't even worry about it. That was fucking unfair. 3 zombies coming at me from different directions, basically in a triad, like a nuclear symbol, came at me. I sprayed the ground with my fire staff, did not do any damage to any of the zombies. Thank you.
Robot's route comes right through this area. Get out of my way. Much to do.
Am I good to get my kills in the crazy place?
Get Jug first and then
Okay. Alright, well now I need to come back in the crazy. Start on where am I?
They are learning to attack in greater numbers.
Okay.
it's on me.
Are you gonna be okay?
Maybe is he gonna die? There you go.
Okay, I have Jug. I'm gonna start getting my kills.
Physical strength matches my intellect.
Do you need me to grab any staff while I'm here so that they go back?
If they're done, yeah. But I don't think anything's done.
With this staff complete, lightning is now yours to wield. Soon, I will be free.
The robot's route comes right through this area.
I got
Oh,
pretty
that
quick.
was. I got a zombie blood by accident.
Though lost for centuries,
Oh, okay, I got
the
it.
power of the ice staff is now in your hands.
Okay, so I need to go grab lightning
The
instead.
ancients thought their riddles would never be solved. They were wrong.
Ice is there as well.
They were
Done.
so wrong.
We're able to.
I'm gonna grab ice. Can't find it.
Ah,
Okay, ice and lightning are back.
could I not
Mark
be
it.
killing by the?
I was just about to ask you that question. I have 1 zombie on me, or 2, so I'm not worried about it. But if you kill them, they will speed up, I believe.
593 smear. 935. There you go. That's
935 smear.
Yep.
Okay. And I have to get kills again to get the fire ray.
yeah. I need to go grab a new shield.
Fire requires so many kills. Because they ran out of ideas for upgrading it.
Throwing us a bone, Samantha.
I'm going into the mountain to go get it now. We always get double points at the most
It is a
unfortunate
little
time.
heavier than I would
I
like,
just dug it up.
but it should prove effective.
Thank you for basically saving my ass this whole time.
Oh no. Oh, here, I had to kill one this time.
I keep wanting to stamp. Alright.
Next time we're back in the crazy place, make sure to turn on a certain song.
Right.
Oh,
How can you
wait.
tell? How can you tell if the staff is upgraded?
If it has the white outline on it.
Okay, so the purple is. I just wanted to check that I didn't accidentally prematurely bring it back. Right?
It doesn't let you pick it up until it's
935 smear.
Yep. Or whatever order is convenient.
Is
Those are
fast.
the numbers.
That's 6. That's 11. 9. Smear. 5. 3. So it's.
While this may well speed up my life, I can only hope that it does not also
And
hasten
done.
my demise.
I'm gonna go get fucking stamina because that is usually also extremely useful for me. Okay, so fire needs to go back into the crazy place, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna go grab a stamina. So it'll be so goddamn slow.
We were so close. My father couldn't save me, but you
Feel free to pack
Yep.
a punch when you have points. It is now open.
on the final steps
And
of
I don't have a good gun.
the gateway to Agartha will open.
I lost all my points by buying. Oh, okay.
With the generators full
I
of
got
operation,
the
we
special
can
perk
access
now.
the ancient device atop the mount. It provides a means to upgrade our weapons.
Zombies that way. Why am I going this way? Why am I going this way? My brain just shut off there for a second. Sorry. I'm headed to crazy place to place the fire step, and then I'm coming back.
And then you get your fire staff kills. I'll get my beast strike kill, which needs to be done like now because I'm not gonna work either way. This thing.
Hopefully, my power up will get you an insta kill. My gobblegum. I can't place fire, so I must not be done with it.
You didn't.
I didn't shoot the orb. Very observant.
I think what I'll do then, I guess, is I can get the first set of knife kills with to clean the tablet, and then when it comes time to do the ones at Generator 2, I'm gonna wait for an insta kill at least. While I'm waiting, I'll be trying to fill up the soul boxes. Because this is hard enough when it's a one hit, so if it's a 2, that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Aura S. What time is it?
That's 7-11.
I can barely move in this mud.
Dread. They said. Kill your parents, they said. It'll be fun next time. Become just like Batman, they said.
Be careful. This area is where the robots.
Oh, wrong one again.
Our zombie just got stepped on.
I have a zombie on me.
I think that respawned, but
Excellent. Ascended testicle. We did. You know the story about that?
What?
Mitchell didn't have one of his testicles descended, and apparently that can cause health problems later in life. So he had to have surgery. I think it was both of his testicles actually,
Huh?
and so he had surgery, and he had like 2 incisions. So when he was like a little kid, and it wasn't inappropriate to like see your family naked or whatever, they would call it his Asian man because it had like they were incisions. Yeah, it was really dumb. But it was kind of funny. So when the balls rise up, I'm like, oh, look at it's the testicles going back.
Them balls do you like rising?
See those balls like Verizon?
Every time it rising.
What?
Not rising.
I like Verizon.
Noted.
I use Verizon.
My fourth perk. I hit
I don't-
you window fit.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the lightning staff, and then we're good to just basically shoot zombies in the crazy place. Or do you want me to just do it?
You do it. I'm gonna get my knife kill.
Okay. Excellent. I want to get quick revive. Does quick revive heal you in this game?
I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe.
It's a long time to get crazy. Yeah. Okay. This Easter egg is fun, and it's got a lot of like crazy fun elements to it. It's just the fact that I have to walk back and forth. With just the 2 of us, we have to walk back and forth a lot of fucking places. I feel like with 4 people, this would be fucking a lot more fun because you could have one person go do that, one person go do that.
Yeah. And there would be more zombies, so we wouldn't be on such a high round.
Right. Because we have to kill a number of them.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh. First guy knifed it.
Well, that fucking does it.
There's only 2, but still.
Alright, now I can spam, so I'm not worried.
Consider this to be the very definition
What if we see a crazy place-esque thing in the new game?
Be pretty cool.
We got a death machine. Oh, this is my
Almost
thing.
glowed.
Yeah.
Oh, come on again.
Was that
No, I knifed into it again.
Elemental fire is yours to command.
Alright. Everything's been upgraded. Oh, zombie blood. That will be extremely useful for getting back. Another nuke. Yeah, by the way, I have like the perk thing where it drops this shit ton
Okay,
of perks.
that's why there's so many. I was gonna say. This
And it
is-
lasts for 4 rounds, so just try not to hit the nukes, and we'll be fine.
This is insane. Hopefully it
Yeah.
lasts until I need my next knife kills, because insta-kill, like you were saying, that would be awesome. Oh, I'm done.
Insta-kill was on there a second ago.
Yeah, like right now I don't need it because it's still a one, or I don't need it as much because it's still a one hit. But So I apparently hit mud.
I'm gonna go try to get a actual successful gun.
Okay.
What robot does fire go into? Or fire goes in the basement of the thing.
Right.
The map. Let me go grab a pretty good gun and not die. That is a KRM.
Garbage.
Oh, fuck. Why is there so many goddamn zombies now?
Kill them if you need them.
Huh?
Kill them
Do
if
you have-
you need. I saw a bunch. I don't know where they are now, but
They're all on me, I think.
I was on the other side of the map, so I don't think so.
Pharaoh. I guess I can take that for now. Also, really bad. I'm gonna need you to revive me.
You are not the first I have killed. Will not be the last.
What? Okay.
Well, that was not our run. God damn. That was horrible. I have a question for you. Huh? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm kind of glad we failed in a way, because now I just remember that Dave said he was gonna be getting this, so if we can have him join us, I feel like this will be...
Right, that makes it one step even easier. And it might take a little bit of time to get him used to everything, but...
He's played this map
Oh,
a
does he?
ton, so he should...
Okay. Quick question, do you want to play Doom Eternal since I finished Doom last night? We can't play the campaign together, but there's multiplayer, right?
There is. Have you played any of the story?
No?
It recommends you get to a certain mission before you start online. So I would say you should get there first.
Alright, alright, you want to stay on call and then just tell me when it's 8, because that's when I should probably start working on my homework.
Alexa, set an alarm for 8 o'clock.
Log into your Bethesda account? Do I have a fucking Bethesda account?
8 p.m.
Nick, quick question. Do you remember if I have a Bethesda account?
What'd you say?
Do you remember if I have a Bethesda account?
You probably
I
do,
don't-
because you played Elder Scrolls Online, right?
Yeah, I just don't remember. So I'll probably just create an account.
Why do they... Oh, email address.
Wow, Battlefront 2 is 84 gigabytes. Kind of big. It's crazy to me that I already filled up my internal. Things are installing there by default, and it's really annoying. Stuff like install all this stuff, and then it's like, oh, we need more room for this stuff. Like, what? The Horizon 4 is...
Andrew.the.tomato@gmail.com. I do think so. Yo. Randy.
I'll be right back.
Last time I did I'm Too Young to Die.
Where is
Oh, wait. How many tries did it take you to do the final boss? Okay. It took me 2. That was pretty epic. I was very excited about that last night. Even though it was on, like, the lowest setting or whatever, I, like, got into the boss, and it was like, holy shit, I don't even know how to do this. And I, like, watched one video after I lost the first time, like, how do I avoid this one thing she's doing? And I was like, oh, okay. And I beat it. Hurt Me Plenty, Ultraviolence Nightmare. I'm gonna play it. How long is the campaign in this game?
I haven't beat it. No.
I'm gonna do Hurt Me Plenty.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this choice. Even though it's only the second thing, I'm very scared. Hell on Earth.
I'm gonna call my dad real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Did I just see Doom Guy's face?
Alright, I'm back.
Doom Guy's face is shown? Yeah.
I'm really annoyed at how little I've played that game. I've played a bunch of the story, but I feel
You s-
betrayed by what they did to them.
You said that I would not understand how to play. You said that I wouldn't understand if I don't watch the first.
So you wouldn't know what's going on in the story if you haven't played it.
Well, in the story, the guy here, one sec. The guy who, like, the robot takes, like, the key thing that I have that I was using to shut down all the things that were going on in hell, and he says, I'm gonna need this because you just broke all of our work, right?
Okay.
And then this game just started not from that point. This game just started, I'm in space, and now I'm looking down on Earth, and Earth is in trouble.
I don't remember any of the specifics because it's been so long, but
So does this have anything to even do with the last game, or no?
from what I remember, it was like a pretty much a direct continuation. I don't know what you're talking about.
I finished the game, and the robot said, look, I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna do some bad shit. I'm gonna have to do some shit with this. I know you want to stop me, and then now I'm doing something completely different. Is why I'm confused.
It seems, at least. I have to shoot them before I can glory kill them? How many years did this game come out after the first one?
4, I think.
Press X to instantly chainsaw demons and refill your ammo. Can like double jump immediately, apparently. Weapon mod selection. Fully automatic or sticky bombs. Fully automatic. Whoa. I just like use the chainsaw infinitely now, apparently. Whoa. I don't have any ammo, apparently. Out of ammo.
Just got a text from my man Dave. Do you know what I'm about to do?
Huh.
Go for the D machine. Yeah.
You go do that, boy.
Not gonna be on.
Well, that gives me enough time to do homework and do it with you. If you'll
There
allow
already
it.
4 people.
Huh?
I think
Oh,
we'll already
seriously?
have 4 people. Yeah, he said he wanted him, Gavin, and his friend to do it with us. Or with
Oh, gotcha. Do I
If
have
one of
any
them
ammo?
don't play, then more than happy.
no.
And if you're around, I can always screen share and you can watch it.
Yes. Okay.
And make fun of us if we fail.
Yeah, the chainsaw is much more plentiful apparently now. It's kind of hard to get used to.
Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here. This is your ultimate guide to everything you need to know about D Machine. The video is split up into different sections which correspond to difficulty level, starting with basics, moving through intermediate, and finally reaching expert. In the description and on screen right now, I'll have timestamps to all the different sections so you can click through to what you need right away, and I'll have chapters on the YouTube player so you can quickly navigate to different sections using that as well. I've also got more in-depth videos on all of the things I talked about in this video, and so if you feel like you've just got a taste for something but you want to know more info, I'll have lots of
you
links
can apparently
in the
no
description which you
longer
can
like
click through to.
hit
With
close
that
up
said,
zombies
let's
to like
start with the basics.
or not zombies,
Chapter 1, Loadout.
demons.
Before you start your match, you can choose a loadout to start with. If you want to level up a gun like you would do in multiplayer,
you cannot like melee
you can
zombies.
do that in
There's
zombies
the
too,
little
but
guys at
some
all, really. Get them to, if they're not already. I mean, like you can melee them if they're orange already because you've shot them, but I can't melee them into meleeing them. If that makes sense.
guns are definitely going to be more effective than others. For a suggestion, I highly recommend the Hauer 77 shotgun, which you unlock nice and early at level 7. And when you eventually get the Gallo SA-12 shotgun, that one is fantastic as well. You can also choose a field upgrade that charges up in your game when you get kills, and you use this on console by pressing your left and right bumper at the same time, or on PC by pressing Q. When you're getting started, I recommend using your field upgrade as much as possible just to get an idea of how it works and where it's effective and where it isn't. Once you unlock it, I highly recommend you try the Ether Shroud field upgrade because it turns you invisible, and if you get caught in a group of zombies, you can just use that to escape without dying. It's really good for newer players. Chapter 2, Turning on Power. From the spawn area, you're going to go through this door here and enter Nachdoran Totem. When you get to the stairs here, make sure there aren't any zombies too close to you because it's going to take a second to clear when you buy this debris. Head upstairs and exit Nachtrandtoten via the door opposite the Stamina Up perk machine. You then need to run through the crash site to enter this tunnel, and you can then enter the bunker underneath the map. From here, it's nice and simple. Run the route that I'm showing you in the video, and go through the particle accelerator room, all the way to the power room just here, and hit the red button to turn on the power. Chapter 3. Activating the Pack-a-Punch machine. Once power is on, run over to each of these switches in the particle accelerator room, and hold square. Then run over to this platform and wait a second for a portal to spawn in. Hold square on it, and you'll be teleported to the Dark Ether. When you're in the Dark Ether, you need to navigate to the top side of the map. There should be a marker on your screen showing you where there is an ether tunnel that you need to look for. This is what the marker looks like, and here is me finding the ether tunnel in my game. When you reach the tunnel, hold square, and you will float down through the ground into the bunker once more. There will be a part right next to you that you can pick up, and you need to then bring that part to the Pack-a-Punch machine as indicated once more on your screen. By placing the part on that, you will have finished crafting the Pack-a-Punch. Each time you Pack-a-Punch, it's going to double the damage of your gun. It starts off costing 5,000, the second tier is 15,000, and the third is 30,000 points. You'll also get all your ammo back when you Pack-a-Punch. It's a good idea to Pack-a-Punch as much as you can. And
So
you can
wasn't there
also
something
add an
everybody was
ammo
upset
mod
about
for
because like
2,000
this one
points
didn't
to add
have
a
snap
slight
maps or something?
Yeah, they pretty much just gutted the entire multiplayer of it, but that was the big thing I was sad about.
Because that allowed people to like make shit all on their own.
Yeah, it was basically like Halo's Forge mode, except way more in depth in a lot of areas. So like I played, basically it was like a Call of Duty Zombies in Doom. It was super fun. And then not only did they take that out, but they took out all but... Well, they took out the entire multiplayer and replaced it with a single mode that isn't that great, in my opinion.
There's only one game mode you can play?
Unless they've added more since launch, yeah.
I died. I'm gonna exit because I'm gonna make myself some ramen noodles.
Damage increase to your weapon. I highly recommend Deadwire when you're starting out, as it's very effective on the big green zombies we'll be seeing called Megatons. Chapter 4. Dog rounds. Once you turn on the power, you will start getting dog rounds every 5 rounds or so. The plague hounds, as they're called, explode when they die and create a cloud of gas, which hurts the player. They can jump quite far and catch you if you're running away, so usually the best way to kill these is to stand your ground and shoot them as they run towards you. If you need to reload, then you can run away for a second while you do so, but you should then turn around and shoot them as they chase you. When you kill the last plague dog in the round, you'll get
Thirsty
a
Demons
max
Discord.
ammo.
Get
Chapter
good
5.
alongside the
Boss
most
zombies.
passionate battle
There's a
mode
new boss
players
zombie
today.
in the machine called the Megaton. He shoots green blasts at you that damage you and do damage over time where they land as well, and he can hit you if you get too close. He is weak if you shoot him in the head, and when you kill him, he will split into 2 smaller zombies that are both still powerful, called Megaton Blasters. These work similarly to the original Megaton zombie, but they move more quickly. There are 2 shortcuts.
Did
to
I
kill
ever tell you
Megaton
about the
more
Barcelona
easily. The
Beach
first
child?
is to use the Deadwire ammo mod, which I mentioned.
Maybe. I don't know.
We went to Barcelona, Spain, like on a vacation one year, and there was this baby that some woman like had left just on the beach with a boot next to, like, the baby was playing with the boot and it got sand in its mouth and it like looked all disheveled. My mom didn't want to go over to like help too much because it was someone else's baby, you know. But the mom just set the baby down on the beach and walked away to go smoke a cigarette.
I feel like that's a song
And, like,
that I don't get.
No, I'm just being serious, like, because no, this is an actual story. Do you think it's really that crazy?
It just seems like a song reference set up. I don't know.
Maybe there's some sort of archaic sensor-based door system.
Here, one sec.
Perhaps those were very popular at secret Nazi bases. These creatures, they're unlike anything we've ever seen before. What in God's name were the Nazis doing here? What was Project End Station?
How come I can't send something to you? Apparently Skype doesn't have access to like my photos or something. Yeah, I'll just send it to you via text. It's kind of depressing.
Do you know what that is, Weaver? That's the first dimensional breach.
So my mom took a picture because she was just like, "What? I don't know what the fuck's going on." But like, look at the baby's mouth. It's just like eating fucking sand. We're just like, what do we do?
It was the particle accelerator.
You thought I was setting up a song reference?
I did. I'm still not totally convinced, even though I have a picture.
But anyways, my mom had to pick up the baby eventually because there was like, we saw like this reptilian thing. Basically a snake. We saw a snake crawling out of the boot, and then I said, "There's a snake in my boot." Is that a good enough reference for you? That didn't really happen. Oh sure. Okay, cool.
I can't imagine how long it's gonna take to get the Dark Ether ammo.
What do you mean?
Like, I've pretty much
What's here? Is it?
Well, that's basically get all camos for all guns, and then you unlock that camo.
Oh my gosh.
I've like exclusively been using the MP5 since launch, pretty much. Like every game, like I always keep it and pack-a-punch it and go for the challenges and whatever, and I'm not even done with that one gun yet.
Apparently, people have said that it's really bad. It's really bad how much XP zombies gives people.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it like gives you shit XP compared to anything else. And if you want to actually maximize doing XP while you're playing zombies, you're supposed to like exfil all the time, because apparently, like, it's something like each zombie you kill gives you less and less of a percentage the higher round you're doing on your gun. But it does it to such a point that it's like, it's more worth it to exfil and just restart another round. I was watching a video that was like, Treyarch responds to why zombies doesn't give you much XP.
What did they say about it?
That's all I can remember was, or I don't know anything.
Oh.
I'm dumb.
But like, did they say they were changing it or anything, or they're just like, yeah, that's how
No,
it is?
they just said this is how it is, bitch. They made sure to put the bitch in there. Okay, I have a question. Do you buy those styrofoam Maruchan instant lunch things?
I do not.
Okay. They're like styrofoam,
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I just don't buy them.
and I don't. It says do not microwave, but I always microwave it. So I don't know if I'm supposed to boil water before I pour it in, which is probably the more likely thing.
I think that's what you're supposed to do.
That takes a lot of work. Shit, I have work tomorrow. What time do I work? I work Saturday 6 to 12. I guess now would be a good time to drink my energy drink. Maybe it'll make me go to sleep faster. Because last night I went to bed at 6. That's all I was wondering. Okay. So, apparently, Nick, I have a compatible Super Mario, or I have a compatible. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say right now? I have a compatible with my Switch controller for GameCube, right?
Okay.
And I saw something that GameCube controllers can be used to do Sunshine as it was meant to be played now on the Switch.
Okay.
So
So I might go back and see if it feels better.
Yeah, go for it.
I just don't know where I put that. Just don't know where I put my. All right, Nick, I think since I'm just reading, I'm going to go. I got to read and then I got to write, so I'm going to go, but make sure you tell me when you're getting on or whatever, because I'd really like to either watch or play with you, so just keep me in the know. All right. See you later. Bye.
All right, see ya.
A little extra firepower never hurts. Brain eater down.
I remember. A Day to Remember with their new track entitled Brick Wall. I don't know what to expect. There's definitely going to be a catchy chorus. Maybe a breakdown. It's a day to remember. You know? Disinfect your surroundings. And if this is indeed a banger, I'll be sure to put it on the official Nick Nocturnal Modern Metal Spotify playlist. Link in description below. A lot of heavy new bangers on there. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Expand your playlist, okay? Expand your library. It's good. All right? And I will be streaming on Twitch right after this video is uploaded today. Twitch.tv/Nick Nocturnal. Link in description below. Come hang out. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what this is going to turn into. Got the punk beat going, some country chords. Okay. All right, that's sped up. Okay. Oh! Another tempo chip? What? Oh. That's chunky, dude. This is a cycle. This is a curse. Divine intervention. Prog punk core? What? Okay. Were they on the drugs? Jesus. I like this. This reminds me kind of early Rise Against. Definitely has that punk vibe. Oh. Back to the slower part. What, dude? Okay. This sounds like 5 songs. And they were just like, yeah, all of them. I will say though, in 5. Okay. Feedback noises. I am not new to this music, okay? We're gonna explode. Please, come on, a day to remember. Oh. Okay, I thought it was gonna be something new. It's just that slow riff again, but oh, there we go. Chunky, dude. A lot of wows. More? Okay. It just keeps going. Okay. Oh, it's getting loud. We're fucking launching into the space. Okay. Okay. What? I don't know. Just all right. So guitars. You know, it had some Day to Remember. It had a lot of punk in it. I like that. It had some core here and there. That slow riff was very modern. I'd say like modern arena rock core in a weird way because it was a little chunkier, a little heavier, but definitely had that vibe. Yeah, and drums, fun work, man. Again, a lot of punk beats coming from the drums during all the verses except the slower one. Yeah, fun. Good energy. A lot of energy in this song and a lot of confusion. Bass, dude. Good job existing. Hell yeah, dude. Vocals. I liked it. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, my dude has his iconic, you know, singing voice. Like, you can hear it anywhere, and you're like, yeah, it's my dude, right? So, you know, great vocals. The melodies, like, they were, like, he's a hooky boy, you know? Not as hooky in this song. And I don't really blame him because the song is a little hard to be hooky. It's just so everywhere. But, you know, he did a great job. And the screams, too. Good job on the screams. He definitely, you know, matched that energy in the instrumental during those times. Overall audio. Okay. Who did this? Who took, like, a few songs from the album and just cut them and just threw them together? Who did this? That's not a dig. Let me clarify that. They actually did it pretty well. It's weird, and there's a lot going on, and it's confusing. And structurally it goes, I'm literally going to call it, structurally it goes, first part is song 1, second part is song 2, third part's the slower one, song 3, and then it goes song 1, song 2, song 3, pre-breakdown, into song 3 again, and then a varied version of song 3 for the breakdown, and then the ending. I will say, I actually didn't mind all the changes. It was really weird, and it definitely takes away from the replayability, which I commend them for doing that. You know, this is a band, they're catchy, they maximize on that replayability factor, but they went unique with this shit, like straight up. I will say though, the ending, it was a little obnoxious. You know, like the breakdown came and it was like duh, 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 and they just did it for so long. It was like, why? Just to extend the song, like it literally became kind of obnoxious. Just at the end, I'm like, please stop, like just stop it. But like other than that, like the parts, man, even though it like sounded like multiple different songs, hey, like it was cool. It was a cool track. I like I said, I commend them for doing something that I don't think anyone, including myself, expected them to do such a weird, funky track that literally has like 3 different tempo changes that are constantly repeating that cycle. So, hey, respect for trying something weird. And yeah, overall, man, like, this is tough for me because, I mean, hey, I grew up with a decent amount of punk, you know, fucking Blink, Rancid, NoFX, Rise Against is probably the closest, though, I guess, comparison to this stuff. And I love that stuff. And definitely there was a lot of elements of that in here mixed with some of the modern core stuff. And it's very unique, so I kind of give it, like I said, a thumbs up for that. But the replayability, it's tough for me on this. And the breakdown was cool. I like how the second half of the breakdown, they went, like, they changed it. But the first half was just the third riff again. It was just the third song again. And the ending, I really, like I said, it was obnoxious, to be honest. It was just too much of it. Like, they repeated that way too long. It's unique. Damn it, man. This is tough. 3.75 Knicks out of 5. I don't think it's bad in any way. This is like a fun WTF song to me. But this isn't a song I see like, well, you know, people are obviously going to have it on their playlist. People are going to be repeating it. It's a day to remember, right? But this is a song I don't see myself repeating as much as other A Day to Remember songs or other, you know, bands in this genre. Is really odd. But hey, like I said, respect for trying something super, super weird. Anyways, guys, if you like this song, link to it is going to be downloadable in the description. Go show them the love. Leave a like, leave a comment on the original video, buy their merch, and buy the album, apparently, that's coming out. Yeah, show them that love. If you like this video, hit the subscribe button down below. Comment your thoughts on this. I would really like to hear them. Am I just crazy? Is this just a new trend? You know, am I insane or WTF? You know? And yeah, be sure to check out the Nick Nocturnal Modern Metal Spotify playlist. Link in description below. A lot of heavy modern bangers. We've been updating it literally every day. And I'm going to be streaming at Twitch right after this video is uploaded today. Twitch.tv/Nick Nocturnal. Link in description below. Come, there you go. Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching. I want to give a special thanks to my Patreons. Thank you guys so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. If you want to become a Patreon, you get access to a bunch of cool perks and tab checks and much more. It's going to be in the screen description down below. If you watch more videos, maybe sure to click our video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
Window available.
Mentioned a second ago, which you can buy from the Pack-a-Punch machine, and the second is to use a score streak on him. The Firebow score streak is especially effective, and you can get that from the crafting bench. We'll be talking more about that in a second though. Chapter 6. Dark Ether Portals. The same kind of portal you used to open the Pack-a-Punch is going to spawn in throughout your game in various areas of the map. We need to use these throughout the game to return to the Dark Ether and complete various objectives. However, it is important we take the correct portal, as only certain portals are going to work for certain objectives. If the portal you need for something has not appeared, you might need to get 25 kills in order to respawn it. Or it could mean that you're not ready yet to do that step that you're thinking you're trying to do, and you need to do something else in this guide first. While you're in the Dark Ether, you can also destroy purple crystals to get free ammo, and even sometimes free perks and guns. These respawn every time you go back to the Dark Ether, so I highly recommend you pay attention to them. Chapter 7, Ammo. You can buy a max ammo for your gun from one of the armor crates around the map. This is what they look like, and this is what they look like on your minimap, so you know what to look for. The ammo does get more expensive if you have an upgraded weapon, but it's still usually very affordable. You can also get more ammo from max ammo power-ups dropped by zombies or plague dogs, and getting a max ammo will automatically refresh your magazine, so you don't need to reload if your gun is empty. Chapter 8, Armor. There's a new armor system in Cold War Zombies shown at just above your health bar. You'll take less damage when you get hit by a zombie if you have armor. It's pretty straightforward. Armor can be crafted from the armor station in the particle accelerator room just here, up to a maximum of 3 armor plates. If your armor gets damaged, you can also repair it at the armor station, or you can pick up armor plates dropped by zombies when you kill them. You can even pick up armor vests from this as well to completely refresh your current armor. If you do want to buy an armor repair, you'll need salvage, and that's the topic of the next chapter. Chapter 9, Salvage. There are 2 types of salvage in Cold War Zombies. Green, or common salvage, and blue, or rare salvage. The amount you have can be seen on the scoreboard page just here, and you can also see it when you're in the crafting bench menu. To buy Tier 1 armor from the armor machine costs 500 common salvage, Tier 2 costs 1000 common, and Tier 3 costs 250 rare. I would always recommend spending your salvage on armor as a priority in your game. It will keep you alive much longer, and it's cheaper to repair than it is to buy it in the first place. As I just mentioned, salvage can also be used at crafting benches around the map. There is one here, for example, in the spawn area, and here is another one in the tunnel area. At the crafting bench, you can use your salvage to buy grenades and also buy score streaks. If you're still fairly new to things, I'd recommend avoiding spending too much at the crafting bench early because you're going to want to save for armor, but once you've got your armor, feel free to spend to your heart's content. I think Stim is one of the most useful things because it will start you regenerating your health instantly when you use it. It's extremely useful if you get caught in a crowd of zombies, and for the score streaks page, I recommend the combat bow if you're having trouble with the Megaton because it's really effective on him, or the war machine if you just want to take out regular zombies. Chapter 10, Weapon Rarities. Guns in Cold War Zombies have rarities now. The different tiers are common, red, uncommon, green, rare, blue, epic, purple, and legendary, orange. The higher the rarity of the gun, the more base damage it will do, and the more attachments it will have if you get it out of the mystery box or buy it as a war weapon. The common or red rarity is the exception here because that's your loadout gun, and you can obviously choose your attachments in the loadout screen, so it works a tiny bit differently. You can upgrade the rarity of your weapon at the armor station. However, like I said before, I would recommend you don't do this unless you have lots of spare salvage because it's much better to get your armor first, and usually you're gonna probably prioritize score streaks instead. Chapter 10 continued, the mystery box. The reason I've kind of bundled these together is because, to be honest, the mystery box works completely differently now to how it used to in previous Zombies games. There are some things that haven't changed. It still costs 950 points, it's still able to be found by looking for the big blue light in the sky, the big beam of light, and you still get teddies moving it to a new location after about 10 spins or so of the box. However, the guns in the box have rarities, and you're more likely to get a rarer weapon at higher rounds, so you're very, very unlikely to get a ray gun on round 1, whereas previously in Zombies, you would have an equal chance across all the box items. You therefore want to actually try and use the box strategically. I typically in my games focus on upgrading my loadout weapon first of all to Tier 1 Pack-a-Punch, if it's a decent weapon at least, because that gives me time to spend my points on things like perks, which are more useful in the early game, and if the mystery box is just giving me green and blue weapons, then I don't want that in my late game either, so I might as well stick with the gun that I've got on spawn, or the Gallo SA-12 because that thing's so good off the wall, and then later in my game, when my chances of getting a much better weapon, like an epic weapon or even an orange, maybe the ray gun, are much better, then I'll start spinning the box. But I won't typically do it in the first 15, 20 rounds of my game quite often. The RNG, in my opinion, just makes it not worth it in the really early rounds, and so if you are a beginner player, you could maybe hit the box once in your game just to get a second weapon and see how that is and get some experience with some new guns, get a feel for them. That's a really good idea, but I wouldn't put all your stock in the mystery box if I were you, spinning it just a handful of times and expecting to get a really good weapon when you're on round 7. Chapter 11, Perks. There are 6 perks in D Machine, and there is no perk limit, so you can have them all at once. Some of the perks do different things to previous Zombies games, so listen up, I'll run through them now. Stamina Up is upstairs in Nacht, and it increases your run and sprint speed. Juggernog is in the Crash site, and it increases your max health by 50, also known as 1 hit. Speed Cola in the medbay increases your reload speed by 15%. Deadshot Daiquiri in the weapons lab automatically moves your aim down sight to enemy critical locations, such as the head for headshots, and it removes sniper scope sway. Quick Revive in the pond area doubles the speed that you regenerate your health at and doubles the speed at which you revive other players. It does not give you self-revives in solo, that is no longer the case in Cold War Zombies. And finally, Elemental Pop in the power room gives every bullet you fire a chance to apply a random base ammo mod effect. These are the same mods that you can purchase from the Pack-a-Punch, such as Deadwire or Blast Furnace. If you're just starting out, I recommend always buying Juggernog first. Chapter 12. Trials. The Trials machine on the map can be purchased to start a random challenge. If you do well in the challenge, the game will start charging up a reward meter. You can choose to redeem your reward when you finish your trial, or you can just start another trial to make your reward more rare. The rewards go all the way from green to orange rarity and are redeemed on the machine next to the Trials machine. It's usually worth trying to get epic or legendary rewards from the machine because you can get things like chopper gunners, free perks, and even legendary weapons. Chapter 13. Low round strategy, roughly 1 to 10 or so. In your first solo game, I recommend you stay in the spawn area as long as you can. The zombies will get faster as you go through the rounds, so practice moving between each zombie kill so that the zombies are constantly chasing you instead of overwhelming you in one area. As you kill zombies, you can pick up the equipment or stims and sometimes even self-revives that they drop. Try out all the ones that drop and see what you like. You've got to find your playstyle after all. If you run out of ammo, you can buy more from the ammo crate as well, and like I said before, it's very cheap to do so. For a non-pack-a-punch gun, it should only cost about 250 points. On round 8, leave one zombie alive. You're now going to open through the map and turn on power and activate Pack-a-Punch, all with that last zombie remaining, so do not kill it. On the way to power, we're going to buy Juggernog, and we're going to buy the Gallo SA-12 shotgun off the wall if our loadout is a little dicey. If you've got a good loadout, you don't need to buy this gun. It's just great for medium to low rounds, it's super reliable, it's a good one. When you finish building the Pack-a-Punch, you should use it if you have enough points to. This is just going to make your life much easier, and with your papped weapon, you can end the round and start round 9. This should be a dog round, and my advice to you here is to make sure you don't get overwhelmed by killing the dogs as they come to you, instead of letting them all gang up on you at once and just trying to run away the whole time. You can do this round basically anywhere you like, the spawn is fine, here I'm doing it on the plane wing. With that round out of the way, you'll be on round 10, and this is when your first Megaton green boss zombie is going to spawn in. You can spend this round on the plane wing, where I just did that gameplay just then, or you can spend it in the spawn if you like as well. Your newly Pack-a-Punch gun should do a really good job of taking him down, especially if you aim for those headshots, but if you want a little pro tip, we're going to use the firebow just to show how effective that is. Run over to the crafting bench, buy yourself a firebow, and then make sure you get direct impacts on the boss with the firebow. He should be really easy to take down using the bow, and you'll also get a load of rare salvage when you do kill both the Megaton bombers, and that can be used to buy a war machine for your exfil next round if you so desire. The fact that you've Pack-a-Punched this early in your game should also mean your gun is really strong, and it should be fairly straightforward to take zombies down. When you start getting more points a bit later in your game, you can do things like buy Speed Cola and Pack-a-Punch further, but for now, this thing is gonna rip. The key to all of this, when the Megatons spawned in, if you're getting a bit stressed, is to keep moving at all times, only killing zombies when you're definitely safe and when you're comfortable, or if they're blocking your escape route. Keep an eye on your minimap as well to help avoid getting snuck up on from behind, as you have permanent UAV, so you might as well make use of it. Chapter 14. Exfil. Every 5 rounds from round 11, you'll have an option to exfil at the start of the round. The radio to start exfil sequences is in the spawn area of the map, and if you start it, a 1 minute and 30-second timer will begin. You will need to run as fast as you can to the pond area of the map, and when you get there, you'll see a zombies counter on the left side of your screen, telling you how many zombies you need to kill before the time runs out. This is obviously difficult if you have a weak loadout, so make sure you pack a punch as much as possible before you start the exfil sequence, and make sure you buy a score streak like a firebow or a war machine before you start it as well. There will usually be 1 megaton that you also need to kill alongside all the other zombies, and it's going to take some time for him to do his animation where he splits in two and you kill his 2 blasters, so shoot him as a matter of priority, otherwise you're simply going to run out of time killing those final 2 blasters. When you kill all the zombies, including the blasters, you need to wait for the chopper to land, and then you need to hold square to get on it and end your game. Actually getting on the chopper has to be done before the time runs out, so make sure you don't forget to do that. Exfilling successfully will give you an XP and Ethereum crystals bonus. Chapter 15. Ethereum crystals. You can spend your Ethereum crystals in the menu of the game to upgrade your perks, field upgrades, weapons, and ammo mods. You unlock crystals by beating milestone rounds, starting at round 10 and happening every 5 rounds thereafter, and by completing exfils. I recommend you start off spending your Ethereum crystals upgrading Juggernog to tier 3, because this means Jug will give you an extra 2 hits before dying instead of 1. Look through the menu and see which other upgrades appeal to you and your playstyle. If you really like a certain ammo mod, for instance, like Deadwire maybe, seeing as we're using that to take down the Megaton, then upgrade that one first. There's really no point hoarding crystals here, so feel free to just spend, and then jump into game to try and earn some more. This is now the start of the intermediate section of the video. I'm going to be assuming from here on that you're a slightly more experienced player who knows the basics and is ready to get into some more strategic playstyles, techniques, and strategies. Chapter 16. Best loadouts. There are 2 loadouts which I think stand out as being very, very strong. One, weirdly, is the combat knife, which you actually unlock at level 13. The knife one-hits zombies until around round 10, and if you're getting knife kills, you're also guaranteeing yourself the max number of points per kill, which is 115. The knife can be pack-a-punched also, so you can keep using it in later rounds if you want to. And you should also note here that the knife is not only good at very, very close range, it's actually got a little bit of distance to it, just a little, which makes all the difference when you're trying to stay away from zombies. Another really strong loadout weapon is the Gallo SA-12, or the Hauer, which I previously mentioned, but the SA-12's definitely better, and it's unlocked at level 34. I would highly recommend using a barrel and body attachment on the shotgun to make its effective damage as great as possible. I would also highly suggest adding a larger magazine to the gun, because then when you pack-a-punch it, the magazine will get even larger. Chapter 17. A couple of tricks to increase your damage. There are a few different methods you can use to make sure that your damage output is as good as possible. One is your ammo mod choices. Like I said before, Deadwire is super effective on zombies that have armor such as Megatons, but it's not so effective on regular zombies that don't have armor. So it makes more sense to try a different ammo mod on those zombies, such as Blast Furnace for instance, which actually ticks a lot quicker as well. Deadwire is going to activate every 15 seconds or so, whereas Blast Furnace is going to be more like 3 seconds. If you then have a second gun with, let's say, Brain Rot, you can use that weapon, turn a zombie, get it attacking for you, and then switch back to your Blast Furnace gun and shoot with that while your turned zombie does a load of work for you. It doubles up on the ammo mod capacity for damage. Another damage increase can come from using the right equipment. In the early rounds, it seems like all the equipment's the same, but once you start getting higher, you're going to want to make sure you prioritize picking C4 up instead of weaker explosives like Semtex. If you pick up C4 as well, and you've got it in your inventory, you'll automatically pick up any more C4 that you run over while you're playing, and this is a handy way of making sure that you don't have to manually grab it every single time. You can just focus on slaying, and it will slowly tick up in your inventory as you get those kills and run over the C4s on the floor. You should also consider changing your field upgrade if you're getting more confident too. Aether Shroud is fantastic, but it is defensive, and if you want to be offensive, I recommend Ring of Fire. It boosts your damage when you're standing inside it by up to 5 times, and it recharges pretty fast when you're getting kills as well, so this is a really good one to consider. Chapter 18. A free perk and a free gun, potentially a free wonder weapon. Instead of buying Juggernog as your first purchase every game, there's a trick to get it for free. This will also get you a weapon which could be rare and might even be legendary like the ray gun or the wonder weapon in the map. Once you've built the Pack-a-Punch machine, shoot the 5 blue balls I'm going to show you in the gameplay just here. The first one is on the walkway, just behind this knocked over chair, and as you can see, it's glowing blue. Another is behind this metal grate, and to shoot this one, you're going to need to crouch. The third is up high, just above this little box thing on the wall. It's quite close to the ceiling. The fourth is easiest to see, I think, if you stand on the particle accelerator ring and you face towards armor, and then you look down. It's just there. And finally, the last one is in the window underneath the Pack-a-Punch, so go over to that and look at a very shallow angle towards the left side, and you should see the last blue ball. When you shoot each one, it will disappear to let you know that you've shot it correctly, and when you've done all 5, you'll be teleported to the Dark Ether for a zombie dance party. When you get back from the Dark Ether, there'll be a crate in front of the Pack-a-Punch machine, and you can open that to grab your free Juggernog perk and your free weapon. Chapter Ether Pack-a-Punch, so and a free gun, potentially to get it for free. This will also gameplay just see, it's glowing blue. Another is behind this, just behind blue balls I'm going to show you in the gameplay just here. The first one is on the walkway, just behind this knocked over chair, and as you can see, it's glowing blue. Another is behind this metal grate, and to shoot this one, you're
That's a dimensional breach. Like the
going to need to crouch. The third is up high, just above this little box thing on the wall. It's quite close to the ceiling. The fourth is easiest to see, I think, if you stand on the particle accelerator ring and you face towards armor and then you look down. It's just there. And finally, the last one. You face towards armor and then you look down.
Should not have crowded me.
It's just there. And finally, the last one is in the window underneath the Pack-a-Punch, so go over to that and look at a very shallow angle towards the left side, and you should see the last blue ball. When you shoot each one, it will disappear to let you know that you've shot it correctly, and when you've done all 5, you'll be teleported to the Dark Ether for a zombie dance party. When you get back from the Dark Ether, there'll be a crate in front of the Pack-a-Punch machine, and you can open that to grab your free Juggernog perk and your free weapon. Chapter 19. Free Wonder Weapon, guaranteed. When you kill your first Megaton, he'll split into 2 Megaton blasters, and when you kill both of those, a yellow keycard will drop onto the floor. Pick this up and bring it to this machine in the Deadshot Daiquiri room. Place the keycard inside and grab the device that it's going to spit out in a drawer. Then bring a horde of zombies to the original spawn area of Narcodoran Toten as shown in the gameplay here. Hold square on this crack in the wall, and a short trap sequence will initiate with the door of this small room that you're in front of. Run the zombies past the metal door, and they'll get sucked into the small room. If you do this with enough zombies and you keep running them back and forth, you'll be able to go back to the crack in the wall and hold square again to discharge, blowing the door off the room and granting you access to the room and a free wonder weapon inside. If you don't get enough zombies in one go of the sort of door trap, then simply wait for it to cool down again and then go back to the crack in the wall, hold square, the trap will start up again and you'll be able to finish filling it up. Chapter 20. Aetherscope. If you want to upgrade the wonder weapon, you need to first complete 3 short steps of the Easter egg, all related to the Aetherscope. Once you've finished building Pack-a-Punch, a new anomaly portal will spawn in somewhere on your map. You'll be able to find it by looking for the star icon on your minimap. There's a pro tip, and if it's not there, you might need to get 25 kills just to spawn it in. You need to go to the Dark Ether via that portal, and then start looking for 3 parts that I'm going to show you the locations of now. You can only pick these parts up in a specific order, and so I'm going to show you the 3 spawns, but you're going to need to check all 3 to find your first one, and only when you've picked up the first will your next part spawn in. So you'll need to check those first 2 locations again, get the next part, and then check the final remaining location. The first possible spawn is in the crash site on this part of the broken plane just here. The second possible spawn is in the spawn, actually, underneath the concrete stairs just here. It's an antenna. And the third possible spawn is down inside the particle accelerator room on the sort of metal ramp / stairs thing just here by the ether tunnel. When you've grabbed all 3 of those parts, you can run over to the workbench inside the particle accelerator room and craft the ether scope. You can then pick it up, of course, once it's crafted. You're going to need to do that. You should, by this point, have returned to the normal world, and you're now going to need to go back to the Dark Ether again, but this time using a newly spawned in portal in the Speed Cola room. Once you're in the Dark Ether via that portal, you need to grab a diary from the desk, as you can see I'm doing in the gameplay just here, and we're going to be giving that diary to 3 separate ghosts. The first ghost is inside the Speed Cola room in this corner. Walk over to the empty corner, and when you get close to it, a blue ball will appear, which you can interact with to spawn the ghost in. Then simply interact with the ghost and give it the book. The second ghost is in the Trials room. It's in the sort of side corridor part of the room, so run over, spawn the ghost in by holding square on the blue ball, and then give the ghost the book once more. That's 2 separate interacts per ghost, by the way, guys. The third ghost will be in front of the Aetherscope workbench, so run over to the blue ball that will be there, hold square on it to turn it into a ghost, and then hold square again to give it the diary. If you don't have enough time to do this all in one teleport, you can go back through that same Speed Cola portal if you get 25 kills to respawn it in. With all 3 ghosts given all 3 diaries, you need to go back to the room when we pick the diary up, and you should be able to enter a password onto the computer. The big chamber in front of you should start glowing blue, and that's your sign that you've completed everything you need to do with the Ether Scope in order to start your Wonder Weapon upgrades. Chapter 21. Wonder Weapon upgrades. Now that you've built the Ether Scope and done the Ghost and Diary and password steps of the Easter egg, you're ready to upgrade the Wonder Weapon. I want to be very clear here. If you haven't done everything that I said in Chapter 20 called Ether Scope, then you're not going to be able to start this process, so don't even think about it. Do the Ether Scope stuff, get yourself the Wonder Weapon, and then get your ass back in here and you can get the upgrades started. There are 4 elemental upgrades: lightning, fire, gas, and ice. Remember, you have to use the right portals for this as well, so if they aren't open, you need to either complete the stuff in the Ether Scope bit of the video, or you need to get 25 kills to reopen your portal. You also have to have the Wonder Weapon in order to start the upgrades here. It will not work, and you won't be able to spawn the portals in without it. Let's start with the lightning upgrade. Use the portal underneath the Pack-a-Punch to teleport to the Dark Ether. Using any other portal for this step will not work. So, teleport into the Dark Ether and then run upstairs. We're going to be looking for 3 yellow crystals in locations that I'm going to show you now. One is on top of Narcoran Totem off to the side near the Wonder Fizz just here. The second is going to be next to the cave entrance by Juggernog. You're going to find it on the side, kind of raised up a little bit, just here. And the third is in the pond area of the map, just here. When you find one of these yellow glowing crystals, you need to suck it with the Wonder Weapon. So if you've got full ammo, blast off 1 shot so you get your suck ability, and then suck that crystal right up. You then need to make sure you don't fire your weapon, and you need to run down back to the particle accelerator room, and specifically to this box here. Fire the yellow energy into the box and a light should turn on top of it. Then you simply need to do this 2 more times. You can do this all in one Ether teleport if you're very quick, but if you're not fast enough, you'll need to get 25 kills to respawn that portal in the base of the Pack-a-Punch room, and you have to teleport using that portal. I cannot stress that enough. Run to your other 2 crystals, suck them up, blast them at the box, and with the 3rd and final one done, you can go over to the box, hold square on it, and you'll get your electric upgrade. To start the fire upgrade, come to this broken plane and shoot the little metal box you can see I'm shooting here to open it up. Then when you go to the Dark Ether, this plane will be floating and you'll be able to run over to that silver box and pick up the fuse that's inside. You then need to take a new trip to the Dark Ether using specifically this portal here in front of Narcoran Totem between Narct and the pond area of the map. You then need to run over to the Deadshot Daiquiri machine, and in that little enclosure you should find a box which you can place the fuse into. This will laser cut the box open, and if you go find the box, which will now be present on top of the truck bed in the pond area of the map, you'll be able to equip your fire upgrade. The gas upgrade doesn't require you to teleport to the Dark Ether at all. We're going to need a cylinder or a canister, and that can only be acquired using the Wonder Weapon. Bring the Wonder Weapon to the roof of Narct and use the suck functionality to suck the canister from across the roof where it's out of reach and into your hands. Hold square to pick it up, and then run over to Deadshot Daiquiri. You're going to place the canister in the little wall contraption just here, and you then need to fill it with gas, which can be done by killing a plague dog right in front of where the canister is now mounted. You only need 1 plague dog kill here, but it does have to be right next to the canister, and the gas should then suck up inside it, and you'll be able to pick the canister back up. Bring the canister to the crash site and place it on top of this box, which is covered in vines. You then need to shoot the canister, it will explode and open the box for you, allowing you to grab your gas upgrade. Finally, the ice upgrade. This is going to require use of a megaton. We need to get one of the big chunguses to shoot the fungus on the tree in front of Narcoran Totem. So when there's a chungus among us, get him to shoot the fungus by standing near the fungus, and he should target you and blast towards you, turning the fungus purple in the process. That's how you know that you've done that step correctly. You can then shoot the regular unupgraded Wonder Weapon at this wooden box on top of Narcoran Totem attached to the roof, and it will drop down and a glass flask will break out of the wreckage below. This flask needs to be picked up and moved underneath the purple fungus, and after about 30 seconds to a minute, you may need to flip the round. It should be filled up full of fungus liquid, and you can then pick it back up. You're going to bring that liquid down to this box here in the Speed Cola room, the med bay, pour it onto the box by holding square, and that will give you your ice upgrade for the Wonder Weapon. If you pick up an upgrade and want to get rid of it, you can just go back to the box you got it from, hold square, and you'll get rid of it again. And you can also just hot swap the different upgrades by running over to a new box and holding square to get a new one. Each wonder weapon upgrade is good at different things. The de-electrobolt upgrade is probably my favorite. It's really good for killing zombies and for killing bosses, and it's got a good amount of ammo in reserve, which is nice. The de-thermophasic is probably the best if you're just focused on killing bosses, so maybe you're doing the Easter egg and you want it for the boss fight. It's pretty damn good there as well, but it's not good at killing zombies at all. The gas upgrade is good for killing zombies and not good for killing bosses, and finally the ice upgrade is a bit more strategic. It'll slow zombies down and kill them, but it's a little more personal preference as to whether you love or hate this one. If you do get tempted to do the Easter egg, now that I've been talking about it a little bit, I've got it linked in the description down below, and I really recommend that you give it a go because it's actually one of the easiest Easter eggs to do in COD Zombies history, in my opinion. It's a really, really nice one. So you're already most of the way there with all these upgrades, you might as well give it a shot. Chapter 22, Mid-Round Strategy. If you're getting more comfortable holding zombies, I'm going to show you a little bit more difficult strategy to hoard when the spawns are a bit faster. Open up the bunker via the route on the speed cola side, and don't open the other side. The room from the tunnel to Deadshot should stay closed. You're instead going to want to open to Deadshot from the particle accelerator room itself, and the reason for that is we want that last door shut just to prevent the spawns from getting too crazy in the Deadshot room and to use as a get out of jail free card if you do get overrun. You're going to hoard up in here using the stairs to jump over and parkour around the zombies, and the hole in the floor in the middle of the room if you need an immediate exit. You have easy access in here to the armor station nearby, as well as Pack-a-Punch in the adjacent room, and an ammo box at the bottom of the particle accelerator room, which you can grab at any time as well. If this strat feels too hectic for you and you start to feel like you're going to get overwhelmed too quickly, then I would head back to Juggernog and hoard over there. It's a similar thing where you've got the verticality of the plane wing to help you jump around the zombies a little bit, and you've got plenty of space to move around with a full group or just a couple of zombies as stragglers and take them down without too many problems. It's also a decent idea at some points in your game to get some practice hoarding zombies in the pond area of the map, just because when you're doing your exfils, you'll always be there, and it's always a good idea to make sure that you're comfortable in that space before you do a really high pressure exfil. Speaking of exfils, once you're more comfortable, you can also try exfilling at higher rounds as well. The rewards that you get increase as you exfil at higher and higher rounds, and so I would say try an exfil at round 26 in a game, and if you manage that, then try and go for round 31. 31 is actually the best mathematically to exfil at for XP and crystals. I've got a whole video explaining this that's linked in the description down below if you want to go check that out. But a 26 exfil is still really good, and you will get an increased number of crystals for doing that. The easiest way to get that exfil done is usually to make sure you've got C4, a double pack-a-punched or triple pack-a-punched weapon with the dead wire, and a war machine. Start the exfil, get to the pond, and then hold your zombies for maybe 10-15 seconds just to group them up a little bit, and then whip out your war machine and fire off 2 shots. This should pretty much wipe out the entire horde and is a nice start to the exfil. You can then repeat this once more, and while you're doing this next one, keep an eye on your Megaton. You're going to need to start taking him down in just a second here. As soon as you feel like you have even the slightest amount of breathing space, the Megaton should become your priority, and you're going to want to lay into him with your dead wire weapon. Then, while he's splitting, get in a good position where you have a vantage point on him, for example, maybe using your Ether Shroud, and pull out your War Machine. You're going to use the splash damage of the War Machine to hit both Megaton blasters at once, taking them both down and hopefully taking out any zombies that are in the area as well, and that should only leave you with maybe a couple of zombies on your tail to take out in a much less high-pressure scenario. Do not use equipment on the Megatons, as it's just not going to be effective. Use that on the zombies and it will absolutely wreck them all. It's great. And remember, if you do run out of ammo here for any reason, you can buy more from the crate at the back of the pond. This marks the beginning of the expert section of the video. This is for pros only. Well, not really. You can keep watching this if you're an intermediate player, but I've got some tips for you guys that's going to save you time in your games or just help give you the edge over someone that doesn't know a couple of these secret tips, tricks, and strats. Chapter 23, List of Expert Techniques. I think all experts should stay in spawn until round 10. It's just the best thing to do in my opinion. It means you have enough to open Pack-a-Punch fully, Pack-a-Punch to tier 1, buy an ammo mod, a perk or two, all before you even see your first Megaton, and the spawns in the spawn are pretty quick, so it's just a good idea. I also recommend you do not buy Jug on your way to Pack-a-Punch. Just do the Zombie Dance Party 5 blue balls Easter egg straight away once you activate Pack-a-Punch, and you'll save points, you'll get some salvage, you'll get a nice weapon to set you up for later in the game. You could even get a ray gun here to perfectly set you up, and you'll get your Jug for free, so it's a win-win. Another points-related tip is that you can actually get more points from the perk machines when you lie down in front of them instead of your normal 100, if and only if double points is active. It didn't used to work like this in previous games, but now it does, so if you wait to grab that spare change until you've got a double points, you'll get 200 instead of 100. You can also avoid having to buy your first tier of armor, which normally would cost you 500 salvage, by simply grabbing an armor vest dropped by a zombie while you're doing your first 10 rounds in the spawn or whatever. The game automatically just gives you an armor plate when you do this, and so you'll then only have to buy tier 2 and tier 3. You should also, as an expert, be checking your challenges nearest to completion tab before every game you play to check off all the easiest challenges there for some easy XP boosts. There are also Dark Ops challenges you can do, and there are some that are really straightforward, even for an intermediate player, like beating round 30 without dying and getting to round 20 using only your loadout weapon and score streaks from the crafting bench. Those will give you loads of XP as well. Chapter 24. High round strategy. High rounds in this game are a bit different to older Zombies titles, and so even at very high rounds like round 100 or round 200, you can still finish the round incredibly quickly using the exact same strat that you were using at round 50. Before we go any further, I want to shout out the MC Zombie Slayer, who I believe is the founder of this strat. It's incredibly well put together and makes high round attempts accessible for everyone, so I'm really glad he was able to create it. Before you start your game, you need to navigate to your field upgrade skill tree and make sure you've maxed out Ring of Fire all the way to tier 3. To do the strat, there are 3 things we need: the ray gun, the D Shockwave, the wonder weapon, and you need to keep a specific door closed on the map. To make sure you don't accidentally open it, I'm going to show you that first. It's on the roof of Nachtruntoten, just next to the Wonder Fizz machine. Do not open that door, or debris, or whatever you want to call it. To get yourself the D Shockwave, you can do the free D Shockwave Easter egg that I showed you earlier in this guide, and to get the ray gun, you can try and do the Coffin Dance Party Easter egg. The chances of you getting it there, though, are pretty low, so once that's done, start spinning the mystery box for the ray gun throughout your game. Bearing in mind that you're more likely to get it from the box later in the game, and so if you've got a chunk of points to spend and you want to get perks first, do that and then start spinning for the ray. You can also break open ether crystals in the later rounds to try and get the ray gun, or you can do your trials and try and get that legendary over and over again to see if that will give you a ray gun. The best method after the Coffin Easter egg, though, is probably just spinning the box, and so you'll need to dump a load of points in there in order to get it. It's pretty damn rare because it's so strong, but keep spinning and you'll get it eventually. With the ray gun and the Die Shockwave, we're nearly ready to start the strat. The last thing to do here is to simply Pack-a-Punch your ray gun 3 times. It's going to cost 50k points total, but we're going to high rounds and we need that extra damage, so get that done and make sure you've got your full 6-pack of perks as well. Before you start the strat, you're going to want to make sure that you've got a chopper gunner in your inventory. You can craft them really easily in the spawn area of the map on the crafting bench. You should also craft yourself a monkey bomb while you're there, and once you've got one and you're ready to go, you're ready to give this a try, you're going to want to end the round you're currently on and run up to the top or the roof of Nachtruntoten. As the round begins, you need to pop your Ring of Fire straight away in the position where I am standing right now. You'll notice up here that there are 2 main points where the zombies are coming at you from. One is right in front of you and one is directly to your left, but the Ring of Fire, with its doubled damage from those ether crystals we spent, is going to take care of the entire spawn on your left hand side, so you can focus entirely with your ray gun on the zombies in front of you. You may also remember from that video I did where I did over 1 million damage to a zombie in 1 bullet, that Ring of Fire gives you a 5 times damage multiplier, so it's going to make your ray gun an absolute killing machine every single time you drop it down. Your Ring of Fire will last for 15 seconds. While it's active, you can actually jiggle in and out of the side of the ring, and when you're getting kills and you're standing outside the ring, they will contribute to your next Ring of Fire, so you're already getting charged up, ready to drop another one down. This isn't actually 100% necessary to the way the strategy works, and so if Treyarch was to patch this jiggle ability, for example, you would still still be able to do the strat. It would just be slightly different, as you'll see in a second. You should also bear in mind that while you're in the fire, you don't have to reload because of that tier 3 upgrade we put on, but if you're jiggling out of the fire, you may find that if you use too much ammo out there, you do need to reload, and that's going to be pretty bad for you, so you're going to want to try and avoid that if you can. While your Ring of Fire is active, you need to make sure that if any Megatons spawn in front of you, you focus on them and make sure that you split them using that buffed ray gun. At lower rounds, you may be able to take out the Megaton blasters really easily as well, because they're just not going to have that much health yet. But later on, the continued version of this strategy is going to be essential to getting rid of them nice and easily. When your Ring of Fire runs out, it's only going to be a matter of time before you eventually get overwhelmed. You need to use this time to keep spraying your ray gun and get a couple of kills, which will help you fill up your Ring of Fire meter for the next use. This is why jiggling is not essential. You can get your Ring of Fire charge at the end here instead of during the Ring of Fire. The non-jiggling method is maybe a little bit more stressful, but both in theory work. You also may find that before maybe round 70 or so, when you're getting your max speed super sprinters, you can actually survive okay with just that ray gun, making sure that you keep an eye on both those spawn points. But once you do get those super sprinters, it's going to be really difficult, and that's why we brought a chopper gunner. Pull out your chopper gunner as soon as you do get overwhelmed, remembering that zombies are going to do more damage to you in later rounds, and so you need to be a little bit more conservative with how long you think you can last. Like, play it safe is what I'm saying here. And in the chopper, kill as many zombies as possible. If you took my advice from earlier on and split the Megaton using your ray gun, that's good news, because the animation of him splitting should be finished by the time your chopper gunner spins up, and so you can kill both halves super easily and get rid of him really quickly. You're going to want to shoot all over that corner of the roof where you're standing as well, because there'll be a bunch of zombies there that don't show up as red dots, and you need to take those down as well. You cannot kill yourself with the chopper gunner, by the way, so don't worry about that. And also, even if you think a zombie is somewhere that you couldn't hit it with the chopper gunner, you might as well still fire at the red dot if you can see the red dot, because sometimes the game still lets you kill them. If your round ends while you're in the chopper gunner, you're going to want to cancel out of it early and go and run around grabbing all the salvage and all of the armor vests and plates that would have been dropped by the zombies that were previously on the roof before you mowed them down. You then need to take a quick trip down to the crafting bench and craft yourself a new chopper gunner, and also make sure you're maxed out on monkeys as well. If the chopper gunner doesn't end the round, you have a couple of options. You're going to want to get off the roof pretty much as fast as you can, because the zombies are going to start targeting you nearly instantly once you're out of the chopper, and you're going to get overrun really quickly if you don't escape fast. You're going to want to take the route that I'm showing you here, dropping all the way down through the building, and if you really want to, you can grab ammo from the ammo box here as well. You then, as you're running out, are also going to monkey and throw that down just before you go to the crafting bench. You then, as you're running out, are also going to monkey and throw that down just before you go to the crafting bench. This is going to give you a little bit of time, if you want to craft yourself a new chopper gunner and to run all the way back up to the position you were originally in and start the strat all over again. Or if you think that you're near the end of the round, maybe you've only got half a horde left, or maybe there's just one horde left, you could always buy a war machine from the crafting bench instead, get your horde up outside very carefully, and then take them down with the war machine to end the round more quickly. Remember to get more monkeys from the crafting bench, and also remember that when the new round starts, you do need your chopper gunner, so don't just start the new round with a war machine, craft your chopper gunner, and then go back to the roof straight away. When the round is over, you might be wondering how you get your armor back quickly. This is really simple. Go to the Ether Tunnel in the bedroom of Nacht Rontoten, the original Nacht spawn, and take that right down into the particle accelerator room, grab your armor, and then you can zip right back up through that same tunnel all the way back into Nacht, and you can run onto the roof and start your next round happy as Larry. The very last thing to mention is what to do when we get an insta-kill, and it's very simple. We're going to switch to the Wonder Weapon instead of the Ray Gun. You need to stay in the same sort of place that you'd normally be doing your Ring of Fire and suck the zombies as they come towards you. You'll insta-kill them. It'll be really quick here, but remember, if you reach your max ammo count, it's going to stop sucking, and so you'll need to fire a shot and then you'll be able to suck again. Also, don't get complacent. If the Chungus comes, he can still mess you up even on insta-kill rounds, so keep your wits about you. With all of that said, the ultimate guide to D Machine is finally over. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I've poured so much work into this video, and I would really appreciate if you could share the love. Share it with your friends, actually. That's the best thing you could possibly do. Share it with any new players you know to the mode. Share it with your mum. Introduce her to Call of Duty Zombies. The whole shebang. Get people involved, get people invested, and get people playing the game that might not have been playing it before. That would make my day. This has also been a team effort, and I'd like to give a quick shout out here to MC Sportshawk and Conway22. You guys have been amazing throughout this whole process. That's enough from me, though. Thanks for being here, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now.
Boys, what a roller coaster of absolute emotions today. Treyarch has really gotten everyone up in a topsy-turvy because I literally kid you not when I say this, the ray gun has been reverted. It literally took only like, what, 4 hours for Treyarch to tweet out #zombies update. The ray gun ammo cost was corrected to match its ultra rarity, but Ring of Fire was unintentionally affected and will be fixed in an upcoming update. Milo, JC, Frenzy, Chopper, Noah, and I have all made a hour-long podcast with Milo talking about the nerf of the ray gun, and it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I was in the Discord when they all figured out, and everybody was dying. I kid you not, y'all. We spent 90 whole minutes talking about why this is gonna ruin the game, why this is not a good change, and why this is it's just reverted instantly. And it says, by design, Ring of Fire should pull from the stock ammo of any weapon as long as there's stock available. Treyarch coming through, baby. Oh my gosh. Dude, I love this. I love this. This guy says, I bet Mr. T likes Spice Dragon right now. You're right, dude. The funniest part is that we literally made a whole video about this. Like, all of us, we were talking about it so in depth on why it's such a big change. Because now, listen, the only nerf that the ray gun has gotten now is that the ammo is going to, I guess, be the same. It says ammo cost was corrected to match its ultra rarity. So yeah, the ammo is just not going to be 5,000. It's still going to be 10,000. But listen, as a nerf, that is nothing compared to the whole Ring of Fire reverting. So honestly, I'm gonna do that. I'm crying. I don't know why this is so funny to me. It's just like the fact that like they didn't bring up in the patch notes, and we were thinking like, oh man, Treyarch has got some real big explaining to do. Like, they did such a massive nerf with the ray gun, and like we're talking about how this is similar to the alchemical antithesis gobblegum nerf they did in BO4, where in BO3 you could use any of the ammo for any of the guns, and then BO4 it didn't work for the wonder weapons. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everything is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everything is fine. Honestly, guys, I am so beyond happy for this because, listen, I'm fine with all the other ray gun nerfs. It's just the Ring of Fire one. But now with the Ring of Fire one, we got speedrunners coming back. We got high rounders coming back. We're saved. Everything is literally A-okay. I am so absolutely excited. Wow, that was like the most roller coaster amount of events I've ever seen in my entire life, y'all. But listen, the fact that the ray gun is back, we were talking about the pros and cons, and I think one of the biggest pros now is that high rounds such as 1,000, such as like even 10,000 could be potentially achievable as long as the round counter is fixed. This is only going to make the game better, make it more accessible to everyone. And all I was saying really as my main counterpoint is I think they need to buff more of the other weapons in the game. Also, the one ray gun gun glitch has been fixed, so now instead of waiting for your first perk to lose itself, you can actually get it back instantly. Guys, like I said, I am beyond happy. I think it was a major mistake that this was an unintentional fix. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it was, maybe this is Treyarch just being like, yo, hey guys, listen, we understand the distaste, but I think this is a great decision for the game because it makes the game so much more accessible to everyone. I am so proud. I am so proud of their decision for doing this because, in my opinion, the ray gun should be considered as one of the greatest guns ever. Cold War has brought that into the foreground, and now high rounds will be good. There was also, I saw MC Zombie Slayer doing it with the post-patch variation where you could not get ammo from your stock, and what ended up happening was the rounds just sort of became really monotonous, and you had to really go and drop down from this top knock strat to get more chopper gunners for the later rounds. But now that the stock ammo will be used once again, the ray gun is saved. It is going to be incredible in terms of how it is used. And I cannot thank Treyarch enough for reverting this change. I cannot give you guys any more reason. I'm beyond happy. I really am, because I was gonna try and go for a high round today, and then they were like, nope, you can't do it. And I was like, well, what should I do? But now I guess I'm gonna go for a max round today. I'm gonna go for 255 if the ray gun has been reverted already. I'm not sure. They just tweeted it out. They did a hot fix probably recently. But I know for a fact that this was the right decision. I know a lot of people are getting upset at me and just saying like, yeah, listen, the Ring of Fire shot was OP. But honestly, look at it, dude. I'm doing the Ring of Fire shot here with the Gallo, and it is still very difficult. I'm only on round 39 as well, which is not that high of a round in general. But here, you can see me pop in the Ring of Fire, and I'm barely managing to stay alive. I also have a Megaton in the map, but listen, I think this will only make the game better for players and more accessible. Like all the zombie YouTubers and we got into a freaking showdown, bro. On if this was OP or if it wasn't, bro. Really, man, the ray gun is deciding the fate of the future of the zombies community. I don't even get it, y'all. It doesn't even make any sense to me at the end of the day. But listen, y'all, everything is okay. The ray gun has been reverted back to its original state. What do you guys think about the rest of the nerfs, though? Are the rest of the nerfs too harsh on the ray gun? Personally, I don't think so. The one nerf for it wasn't even a massive nerf. The whole point of it really was because of the fact that it wasn't actually properly scaling. So it was a problem with the actual in-game mechanics rather than literally anything else in the game. And it makes it really exciting because, listen, now that the ray gun is back, we can go for high rounds. The only thing I ask for Treyarch, though, now is to make more guns like, let's say, this Howler more accessible. And make some more guns like the snipers or other guns, because one of the main things that we were talking about with all the guys is that the dye wonder weapons, for the amount of work and the amount of effort that you have to go through to get them compared to something like the ray gun where you can just get lucky and get it out of the box, they should do way more damage and should be a lot more viable for high rounds than solely for the Easter egg, because it seems like right now the dyes are only geared towards the ray gun. The dyes are only geared towards the Easter egg quest rather than actually going for high rounds. So I don't know how Treyarch is going to fix that. Maybe either to make certain dyes better with the Megatons or better with the Plague Hounds. Like, for example, the Lightning one is really good against the Megatons, but not so good against the zombies. But I don't know. I think Treyarch needs to think about how to make that a little bit better, because we were saying, like, the best dye variation right now, and let me know if you guys want me to make a video about the best dyes. The best one is literally the base version, because it has the concussive blast that can carry through multiple zombies, especially if you're in the Ring of Fire and you're getting damage, and you can suck up all the damage and all of that out of the zombies. I don't know. This is a lot of buffing. This is a lot of questioning that Treyarch is going down through right now. They want to keep the longevity of the game going. They don't want people to get bored and too staled out from the game right now. But honestly, I think they made an incredible decision reverting the patch. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for coming out to this video. If y'all did enjoy, please make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I cannot be more happier, y'all. I am so happy. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see y'all in that next one, baby. Chad, who would have thought I would have ended up here again? Chad, my penis could be out and you wouldn't know. You want to send a video? $5 to the tip me, gamers. It begins. It begins. How they got us doing this? How they got us doing this? This is so sad.
Yo, you're gay.
How did I fall for that?
Why do guys only want bitchy bimbos who walk all over them?
I'm sorry, Lex.
No, you don't.
DJ Neverbear.
Oh, this is so loud.
Down for the count.
I was also a radio DJ.
Hey, you're listening to DJ Neverbear.net.
I can't wait to listen to the rest of that. That was really,
MC
really
Leo.
Ready to...
Is this far? Is that far? This is like Black Ops 2. What the hell?
It's begun. No, not Brazil, not Brazil, not Brazil.
Wake up!
What you waking me up for?
Scotland forever!
That was a mistake.
Alright, so what's going on, guys? My name's Chopper, and today I've got a little bit of an unfortunate video. Well, it's going to be more informative than anything, but basically, we're going to be talking about the Mob of the Dead remaster that everybody's been pretty excited for, and what the current status of it is. Now, if you guys have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about and referring to a remaster that is being made by Shifty Gamer. It's a custom map. It's not actually Treyarch made, but it's the incomplete...
Girl, what's her name?
Stuck. You hear me?
Wake
boy,
up! Wake up! Wake
boy,
up!
hell no, boy. That boy is stuck in time.
That boy's stuck in time.
Hell no, boy.
No, they can't do that. They can't do that. Come on, y'all. They can't
Play
do that.
some good old Black Ops 2. When I saw this. What is that? It happened on Transit 2. And listen.
No,
it makes this weird noise when you click on it. But if I press A...
12-year-old Goober boy. This is what I get for reacting to KSI. This is what I get. I deserve this.
You know when you're Mario, and it's like, whoo, then it's like, whoo, and you yahoo!
What is wrong with you guys? I'm gonna take you guys now. Yeah, baby. Fuck no, baby.
This is only £5 chicken burger and chips. So nice, such a bargain, and proper nice as well.
Bet they won't have. Wow, they have it. Lazy.
That was the worst thing I heard.
Look, Mr. Krabs, clean floors. Clean tables, Mr. Krabs. Clean dishes, Mr. Krabs.
Oh, so loud. Here we go,
Bro, you are sweating. You are actually sweating right now.
So loud. That's so hot. That's just like the most genuine TikTok.
My name is JC Backfire, and I figured out proof.
Stop the cab.
Bing bong 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 bing.
Scotland forever! Up! Wake up! Wake up!
That was pretty for me. Fuck. No, why?
guys, Comedy Shorts Gamer. I'm going to be playing a game called Gay Test. A lot of you think I'm gay. I honestly don't know why you think I'm gay, but this test will prove if I'm gay.
Mate, don't deserve me. You should be with a real girl.
Chứ trời con chặt vô mày nói chuyện vô dân quá. Mày coi chừng mày chết với tao rồi mày.
Do you want to know about Twitch Prime?
It makes it so that you're basically invincible now. So if someone rapes you, you. So go to the right. Go to the right. You can never end this. Oh, that is pain. That is pain to sound. Oh man.
Scotland forever!
Oh, this definitely is worse. JC watched that show. I know he did. God damn it. What do you put in that microwave?
I like Elmo cause he's red. I do not like whole wheat bread. I don't want to go to bed. All tired.
I don't want to go to bed. Feel
I'm on a dick, looking like a Tic Tac. Got some lotion, rub it on my ball sack. Eat her ass like a flapjack in the whip. Thumping Nickelback. Yeah.
What a hard line.
A flapjack in the whip. Thumping Nickelback. Yeah.
What a hard line.
Bop, bro. What a
absolute
your boyfriend's dick.
Okay, so last week I talked about my experience with a 10-inch, and honestly that was...
Angel Kid, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of my face, little bellend, trying to trap me in a corner. I hope your mum gets fucking
Underrated movie.
Angel Kid, seriously, fuck off. Such a fucking knob and I'm back of our spawn. Mate, I'm fucking stalking and he's fucking trying to teabag me. With the bomb.
Pretty rough. Oh, that is such a terrible move, bro.
Up! Wait! Up! Wait! Up! Wait! Up!
How do you get me on a double wake up? I can't hear, dude. I love sounds. I take that all back. I take that all back. I hate sounds. Hey, that's real. Listen, guys, just absorb this. Close your eyes and imagine. Close your eyes and imagine. Just absorb this. Close your eyes and imagine. That was incredible. That was incredible. How could you do such a thing? How could you do that? How?
That's called boy tipping!
Блядь. Бляди. Ебаные бляди.
Good morning, Lex. How you doing, bud? You feeling good? You doing okay, bud? No, well, he's dead.
877-386-4270. And if you call it, it actually plays a lullaby type of song, like a ice cream truck song, and it almost sounds like the mystery box from Black Ops. Then if you look at the beeps between every time it plays this song, you'll figure out it's Morse code.
Hey, Lex. What's going on? You feeling good right now? Alright, good speaking to you. Anyway, I know this stream's all about you, but I want to make it about me for a second, okay? Because that's really what all streams should be about. Now, I've just ate a bag of cheese Doritos, and I've been blessed with the opportunity to type in a code to possibly win a PlayStation 5, lads. And I wanted to share this moment with all of you in the chat right now. This monumental, life-changing moment for me where I win a PlayStation 5. I have the code typed in. I have my information typed in. I'm about to hit enter, and I'm about to win a PlayStation 5, lads. Are you ready? I'm going to hit enter. It's looking like I didn't win this time, lads.
Sean, what the fuck just happened? Bro, can I get a Drake in the trap? I want to thank you for coming out to this final sleep stream. We pulled through for almost 12 hours, boys. Can I get a Drake in the chat? Can I get a Drake in the chat? Yes, sir, dude. Yes, sir. I definitely passed out and didn't hear some stuff. But you know what, at the end of the day... Watch your body drop. Okay. I ain't budget for a broke motherfucker wanna press me. I love a man, I joke, motherfuckers wanna check me. You know I'm a deadbeat, I the backseat. I'ma put you in the dirt, man, if you really wanna drag me. A little fucking pussy need a check, huh? I show your respect, huh? Coming from my head, huh? Now you got no friends, huh? What you gonna do? Acting like a bitch is all you ever really do is something new.
Raptor 1 is nearby, strike team. Exfil window is short, so take it now if you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the stream. This was a mistake. Look at this setup, look at the rig. Sub sounds will remain on. If you want to wake me up, $25 minimum. Media share is on. Donate whatever YouTube links you want. We're gonna have a good night. Yo, let's go, dude.
Come right now. Come right now. Come inside my mouth. Hey, take off my blouse.
That was honestly hot, bro.
Alright, Tom. So I have a story about yesterday.
Wait, maybe this will be a better
Please,
donation.
baby, let me squirt my holy juices in
Oh
your
my God.
godlike mouth. Squirt, squirt, squirt.
Okay, hold
Just wanted to say thank you for streaming. You're funny as hell. Best gay black streamer. I'm not, bro. I'm not a gay streamer. That's what I'm trying to get some fucking understand.
Oh my gosh. Dude, we've been streaming for like, what, 8 minutes? I feel like I'm at like the bunk bed with the boys.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
No, for real? That was me. You can't use me against me. What the f? You know what I'm thinking? I was thinking, like, it would be so funny if, like, as I start to fall asleep, you guys were gonna say, oh, dude, the bear is hibernating during winter, because you guys think I'm fat as shit.
Everyone's counting on me to cheer them up and give them lots of energy. Pop, pop, Primo Team, what's this sticky stuff on me? They play with me until I smell like salty coins and milk.
Mods!
Wake up! Wake up!
Mods! Mods, no mods! Don't do it! Not again! I literally can't hear.
Hey streamer, fuck you. Hey chat, love you. This is a beat for those real homies. Remember to keep spamming until the end of the song. Whoever spams the most white hardos will be given the IP.
When TJT joins the chat. Wide hardo. Offline chat. Wide hardo. No mods. Wide hardo. Did someone say free? Wide hardo. Our chat now. Wide hardo. One man spam. Wide hardo. Wide hardo. Wide hardo. When literally anything happens. Wide hardo.
Wake up! 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 Wake up!
Media, you dramatic fuck. You are so dramatic, it pisses me off. You insecure fucking prick. I honestly can't stand you. You're on you. It's like your brain doesn't fucking work. You yeah, still though.
Oh my god! For weeks! Round 100, but I'm wasting my goddamn time on this piece of when I'm about to stream at round 96 and I get my this!
In America, some people want small mommy GF with small Milky. But we need to make sure the tent is big enough for the mommy GF with biggie Milky and penis.
And up!
Leggy B up in the #1 gas chain fast track. Let's get it. Yeah. Fast track, fast track, fast track, fast track, fast track, fast track, fast track. When I come here, I backtrack. Creepy guys, yeah, that's a fact. Huh. With the creepy guy is me. Fast track is so great. I cannot give it hate.
Oh. Dunk and fucking mayonnaise.
This guy's not fucking human. This is an alien.
Is this like playable? This is actually playable.
Stop!
What?
Dude. Guys, this is so fucked up. You guys are so fucked up.
Kim Jong
Scotland forever!
Black people be like
water, ice, salt, water, ice, salt, hey.
I got a pizza here.
Oh, nigga!
My pussy!
No, wasn't the video I was in.
I will chug you off if you chug me off. Scotland fuck!
Hi, superhero.
You should play this whole video, Lex.
Are y'all for real right now, dog?
حمود 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 حبيبي حمود حمود حبيبي حمود حبيبي حمود ماما يا أحمد حمادي يا أحمد حمادي.
Okay, shut up. You fine.
I'm running me so. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Fucking hell, dude.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell everybody in that bitch to listen to this song called Bernard Nigga Adult Swim with 2 M's?
I can't hear you, sir.
I said, can you hear me now?
I can't hear you.
You can hear me?
Now I can.
Okay, I said, tell everybody in that bitch to listen
You can get out the drive-thru or Texasville will be behind.
Man, fuck you, you bitch. Yo, mama, yo, bald-headed ass. I ain't mad, bitch. Look where you working at, but hey, short, what time your ass get off?
I'm off now. What's up?
You ain't off now. I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Don't come do it.
Alright, here I come. Pull up. Have that same energy.
Origins. Fucking I'm fucking you, dude.
Yo, my man, why you got on that purse, huh?
Hey, this ain't no fucking purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that. $100 Patron in the bid at, you heard? Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking move.
Fuck out of here.
What did I just
Don't do that.
Why you got on?
Alright, here I come. Pull up. Have that same energy.
Origins. I'm fucking you, dude.
Yo, my man, why you got on that purse, huh?
Hey, this ain't no fucking purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that. $100 Patron in the bid at, you heard? Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking move.
Fuck out of here.
What did I just fucking hear? What the hell? NFL was my top dog.
Dejar del PC. Espero el correo de una belleza que conocí por internet.
¿Qué? ¿Conociste a tu mamá en línea ayer?
Yo, for real, yo.
Yeah, why y'all put cheese on my cheeseburger?
I'm sorry, what?
Shut your bitch ass. Someone come in there and shoot your ass.
Shut up.
Rest in pieces. I'm on the count.
Mommy, quick, I need help.
Yep, on my way.
Josh, we're on the way. Come on, guys, we go. Quick, the quicker picker upper.
A spill? No biggie.
Let's go.
That's right, chat. You gotta have Bounty at your battle station.
My man.
Let's get back into this.
Cover me, cover me.
Guys, I'm still knocked over here. Bounty, the quicker picker upper.
Is this fucking hashtag ads? Oh my fucking god, that scared the shit out of me.
Gotta get it.
Yo, edgy, bro.
Uh-oh.
Fuck this
Stinky.
shit.
Fallen forever!
Super Mario in real life.
No, man, I'm on my way to go smoke some crack, and I got a bag full of guns. We lit.
I love this video.
I'ma holler.
Some relaxing music.
I love that video. I love it.
Enemy AC-130 above!
Is it that bad?
Like, come on, Spoob. Like, we gotta go solve some mysteries, man. Like, Spoob. Like, would you do it for, like, a Spooby snack? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh my.
Forever!
Put some headphones in if you've got them and enjoy the KSI ASMR experience. Am I doing it right? Hey. How's it going?
Fucking oh my god.
Hey there, my name's Jordan Gustafson, and I'm directing the upcoming film 115.
What's up? I'm Alex Monto,
And I'm Daniel Friedman.
and we're producers of 115.
What's up? I'm Alex Bob from Here are just a few of the zombie YouTubers involved.
My name's Matt, and I'm playing the role of Dr. Edward Briggs Office.
Shit off.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's me, JC, and welcome back to my channel once again. In today's video, I want to let you guys know about a super awesome community project going on by JFK Gamer. If you don't know who Jordan or JFK is, go over to the JFK Gamer on YouTube. He's a huge guy in the zombies community. But anyways, he's starting a huge zombies live action project slash film, and I'm absolutely excited for it. I really, really am. I hope it turns out well. I wish him the best. And it's featuring many zombie YouTubers you might already know. There's so many people.
Persona 4 is better than Persona 3.
Yo, I'm heading out, dude. I'm heading out, dude. At least I got some sleep at the end. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Hey guys, my name is Sledge, and today in this video we're going to take a look at some of the strange game design decisions Psyonix has made over the years. So this isn't going to be about bugs or glitches, but instead is going to focus on intentional choices and changes to the game that didn't really make sense to the player base. Now a few of these could have some possible explanations I'm going to go over, though these will be my own opinions and don't really make the choices any less questionable. At least it might help you understand what the developers might have been thinking at the time. This video is brought to you by Raycon Shadow Legends. Wait. No, that's not right. Anyways, make sure you check out my link to get 15% off your Raycon wireless earbuds. Alright, let's get started. Our first weird game design decision is camera shake. Pretty much since the game came out, turning off camera shake is one of the first things every new player is recommended to do, and sometimes they even figure it out by themselves. Now that may raise the question, how did a universally disliked default feature like this even make it into the game at all? Well, I think there's a couple reasons we can't be too hard on Psyonix for this one. First of all, we need to remember that Rocket League's predecessor was supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars, an arcadey PS3 game that had very prominent camera shake. Thus, it makes sense that the same feature would be added to the sequel. The second reason I would suggest is that Psyonix didn't realize the type of game Rocket League would become. In an interview with IGN, Psyonix dev Corey Davis once pointed out that they never anticipated the level of control that players would have, and seeing people carrying the ball on their nose like a dolphin really shocked them all. Yes, the precision and skilled maneuvers that Rocket League gravitated towards ended up not really working well with the disruptive arcade feel of camera shake. I think the most surprising thing about camera shake is that despite its overwhelming rejection by the community, it continued to be an unchanged default setting until March 2020. In the March update, several settings were altered, and while camera shake is still on by default, its intensity has been reduced, and as you can see in this recent clip, it's actually almost bearable now. Our next questionable design decision didn't even last a week, and it's definitely one of those what the hell were they thinking moments. If you played the game in 2016, you may recall the experimental Rocket Labs playlist, where Psyonix released low-textured, non-standard maps to be tested by players. On December 7th, 2016, Rocket Labs was retired, and the maps were moved right into casual. Picture yourself jumping into a game to warm up for ranked and seeing this. On December 12th, just 5 days later, the lab arenas were removed. According to Psyonix, this was because they were appearing too frequently, but personally I suspect it also had a lot to do with community backlash and the amount of people that were leaving games whenever those maps came up. Number 5 is a lot more recent and still a common complaint from the player base. In December 2019, the ability to purchase premium DLC cars such as the Skyline, DeLorean, and Batmobile was removed as part of the Blueprint and Item Shop update. Psyonix indicated that premium DLC may return to the item shop sometime in the future, but here we are over 7 months later and we still haven't seen them. My personal explanation for this change comes down to money. Premium DLC would not have meshed well with the item shop pricing model. Unpainted car bodies are currently 500 credits, or about $5, whereas DLC cars used to be only $2. I see this as Psyonix letting enough time pass for us to accept the new prices, and we'll eventually see the return of DLC cars at these now higher prices. This will also depend on new deals being negotiated with the rights holders, and maybe I'll be proven wrong, but I can't see any other reason we haven't seen DLC cars back in the shop yet. Okay, now we're going to go back to the first year of Rocket League. which I actually made a video about, so if you'd like to know more about the history of the game and its early days, make sure you check that out. Cosmetics have always been a large part of Rocket League, and even at launch, the game boasted 10 billion possible combinations. Yet, curiously, no option to save your car setup was offered when the game came out. Yes, we had only one preset for over a year, until finally, in September 2016, this was upgraded to 10, as well as giving us the option to equip different items to each team. Eventually, presets were increased to 50 in July 2017. Number 3 always makes people's list of things have the option to equip different items to each team. Eventually, presets were increased to 50 until finally, in September 2016, this was upgraded to 10, as well as giving us the option to equip different items to each team. Eventually, presets were increased to 50 in July 2017. Number 3 always makes people's list of things Psyonix needs to fix. But let's look at this from a different angle. Voice chat in Rocket League has been in its current broken state since launch. That's 5 years. So the questionable decision here is if they're not going to fix it, why the heck do we still have it?
Guys, GG's. Yo. Oh, I understood that. What's up?
The other interesting design choice in regards to voice chat is the fact that by default, it is set to allow all. Meaning, as a new player that tries to use voice chat, I am unknowingly allowing the opponent to hear my comms, and also leaving a channel open for them to talk back to me. While the low quality of voice chat may mean these issues aren't that big of a deal, I still don't think it's a good idea to put your new players in that situation. Points and demolitions is always an interesting topic. First of all, you'll get the people that are sure demos used to give points. Either it was an alpha, beta, or even Season 1, Season 2. The discussion also usually includes the explanation points were removed because Psyonix didn't want to incentivize demoing. Now, to put these claims to rest, I went back and looked at a lot of old Rocket League videos, and I have been able to confirm that neither Season 1 nor the beta gave points for demolitions. As for alpha, well, even if I was able to find a demo in some alpha footage, it wouldn't really help because point values didn't seem to appear on the screen for any stats. Whether or not Psyonix did make a change after alpha to discourage demo hunting, which I also didn't find an official statement about, I find it very interesting that since launch, an extermination gives 20 points. Now, it doesn't really fit the whole discourage demoing narrative when you're giving points for getting 7 of them in a game. On top of that, I also think it's a weird game design decision because 20 points for 7 demos is way too low. I mean, come on Psyonix, 20 points for demoing at 14 times the rate of an average player? You gotta give me more than that. I could probably tack on some other older point giving stats to this section as well. To those of you that would be worried that 10-point demos would make players chase them, I want you to remember that Psyonix used to give 10 points for every time you did this to the ball. And I never saw anyone spamming bicycle kicks for points, except for that rare time you were trying to steal MVP from your friend in the last seconds of the game. Number 1 is weird when it comes to comparing Rocket League with other games, and I would definitely say there is positives and negatives to this decision to keep Rocket League mostly the same. Now, usually games need to change in order to stay relevant and both gain and retain players. This could be major updates and DLC, or rotating themes on a season-by-season basis. But Rocket League at its core is not that type of game. As a skill-based sport, it is important that the rules and mechanics are mostly static so as not to disrupt a player's progress and growth. Think of what would happen if competitive Rocket League suddenly doubled the field size or added a triple jump. Yes, this game's strength is its unchanging gameplay, but from a development standpoint, that is a very strange game design choice to make. Also, from a creator point of view, there's some negatives to this as well. By the way guys, in case you didn't notice, I'm a content creator. If you're still here, you might want to think about hitting that sub button. It's true that Rocket League is a hard game to make content for, as it's mostly the same game it was 5 years ago. This could also be a downside for casual players that want to see new modes and ideas introduced to Rocket League. While Psyonix has tried to add little things to spice up the game and bring new life to it, you have to recognize that the player base has continued to make it clear that the main thing they care about is standard Rocket League. You only have to look at the amount of players in the Extra Modes playlist to confirm this. But I do agree that Psyonix has some improvements to make in this regard. There's still a lot of potential for creativity and growth in Rocket League without changing the base game. And the devs know this too. To paraphrase their comments from Sunless's recent video, you don't want to be changing the rules of a sport, but the surrounding features and what we can do with them in the future is really exciting. I hope you enjoyed this look into some weird game design features of Rocket League. If you can think of any I missed, let me know in the comments below. My name is Rocket Sledge. Thanks for watching.
SMG.
Noticing a large concentration of radioactivity in your AO. Something is headed your way.
To the uneducated eye, a typical bot hive can look like sheer madness. But you take the time to slow down and look closer, you might just find a small, beautiful snapshot of life. The urge to procreate proving stronger than their desire to chase the ball, a Merc and a Gizmo share an intimate moment oblivious to the chaos around them. The union will last up to 5 minutes, while gestation will take anywhere from 20 to 25 days. I'd like to tell you that the rotation of life would continue through the next generation, but sadly the bot that results from this lineage will most likely never mate.
Hey guys, Sledge here. Sorry to cut in, but unfortunately we just blew our whole budget on that intro, so I regret to inform you that you're going to be stuck with my voice talent for the remainder of the program. So a couple weeks ago, I put out a pretty popular video called 7 Weird Rocket League Features. Now in the comments there was a lot of people suggesting other things in Rocket League that they thought were weird, including this one that referenced half the cars in the game. Now I thought that was a great idea, but also decided to expand it to include some other cosmetics, because let's face it, there's a lot of pretty weird looking items out there. Now, as a bit of a disclaimer, I want you to know that we're actually going to be looking at more than 10 items, but I'm not going to try and number them, as we're going to be covering some as groups or categories. To start off with, we're going to go right into cars. Now first of all, I want to reassure you that I do believe Rocket League should be a game that you can use any funny looking car you want without judgment. I'm sure most of us would like to see more variety in the game, and that was actually the original goal of standardizing hitboxes, though it didn't really work out as planned. So in this section of Rocket League cars that make you ask why, I'm going to overlook the Zippy and the Scarab, which are based on the original game, and thus their cartoonish look kind of makes sense. But there's a few other vehicles we cannot let Psyonix just get away with that easily. Alright, so I know they had the whole ocean theme to cash in on during the release of Aquadome, but that does not justify the 2 DLC cars that dropped at the same time. Who bought these things, honestly? Who looked at the Proteus and said, yeah, that's worth real money. I want to drive this 4-wheeled Birth Defect as my chosen car. Also, we can't ignore the fact that this is the only Rocket League car that has arms. It actually makes me wonder, how many new players bought this hoping or expecting to be able to grab the ball and carry it? It would actually be funny as soon as the game goes free to play to see someone go air dribble on some new players while using the Proteus and tell them it's because of the arms. Not that I'm supporting smurfing in any way, guys. For our next car that makes us ask why, we're going to the Rocket Pass. And I ask, can you name this vehicle? Did you guess Ronarticarian? Alright, I'll admit, it's not a real thing. This is actually a mashup of 4 of the last 5 Rocket Pass cars, because apparently Psyonix can't seem to come up with any ideas that aren't low-profile curvy sports cars. Now I can only assume that these are all related, like children from some trashy reality show where the father has more wives than teeth, which would also mean the reason we ended up with the Mudcat in Rocket Pass 4 is probably because one of those wives is also his sister. Alright, I think I've reached the quota for car-related birth defect jokes in this video, so let's move on. We're going to give honorable mention to Hotshot, a car that was obviously not designed with the driver's view in mind. Here in the Hotshot Driver Simulator, you can experience the type of field awareness usually only reserved for your solo queue teammates. Honestly, how did they expect someone to be able to drive this? I think the main thing I wonder about when it comes to Rocket League cars is why we don't have any like monster truck or off-road type vehicles. Unfortunately, the closest comparison we have right now is probably the Roadhog XL. Now I said I didn't want to judge people based on the car they chose to play with, but come on. I think every one of us has that Roadhog XL main on our friends list that we try and avoid. Now, for me personally, the sign that Rocket League items are starting to get weird was March 19th, 2018, and the release of the Spring Fever crate. I still remember the first time I saw them in game. Donut wheels. Psyonix finally went there, I thought to myself. We're driving on food. Several other food-related items followed, and I'll admit, I had some fun making a watermelon car, but I challenge you to look at Stuffed Crust and honestly tell me that you think this should be a thing. Now with an increased budget from Epic Games, we have every reason to be worried about what the Psyonix food division is cooking up for us next. And if you don't believe me, well, check out this footage I recently obtained that was smuggled from the facility. Now I do warn you, this may be disturbing to some viewers. Another area where Psyonix has continued to push the boundaries of what is acceptable and right is the holiday events, during which weirder and weirder things are shoved into wheels and called cosmetics. I mean, how long do we have before it's just baby Jesus bouncing around in a wheel well? Now, I was going to simulate this for you, but I think it would have turned out more offensive than that food footage we watched earlier. Engine customization was added to Rocket League in July 2017, and since that time, Psyonix has added several of what I might call fun sounds. So like locomotive, helicopter, and even motor mouth. But that still doesn't prevent me from asking why for some others. First, we have Electric Saw, which I was introduced to when one of my viewers redeemed channel points to randomize my car during a stream. So in this case, I wasn't complaining about the hitbox or the terrible topper I had to use. Instead, it was that unbearable whine of Electric Saw. Brutal. And finally, Civet, named for a cat-like mammal native to Southeast Asia. Note I said cat-like. A civet is not a feline, but when you're using this engine sound, it certainly sounds like there's a few tortured cats stuck under the hood. Why, Psyonix? Why? The last thing I want to talk about is flags, specifically community flags. Now, I'm sure as we scroll through these, there's a few names you would probably ask why, or even who. But you have to remember that when the game first came out, publicity and promotion was very important, and thus even YouTubers that only did a couple videos on Rocket League would sometimes end up with their own flag in the game. What I want to question is not the current flags, but the flags that are lacking. Yes, as the years have gone by, the practice of recognizing community figures with flags has kind of gone away. Now it's great to see Sandman and even Shitty Watercolor represented in the game, but I feel Psyonix has really missed an opportunity to recognize other important figures. Flags are very simple, cheap cosmetic to make, and yet there's no Musty, Sunless, Floomp, or Mertzy flag. YouTubers that have hundreds of thousands of subs and have helped push the game to players. There's even missed opportunities to make these flags drops on a creator's stream, or even giving creators a cut of that flag's sales in some kind of community item shop. Anyways, that's my little rant about flags. By the way, I was informed that creator codes are coming when Rocket League goes free to play, so be sure to check the description of this video for my code if you'd like to support this channel during your future purchases on the Epic Games Store. I hope you enjoyed this look into some of the weird cosmetics in Rocket League, and I'm sure there's probably a dozen or more other ridiculous items we could cover, especially because we didn't even get into toppers. But I'm going to let you guys recommend some of them in the comment section. Or, better yet, come to the stream and enter your terrible build in one of my ugly car competitions. My name is Sledge. Thanks for watching. I played each of my 2's placement matches with a different ranked teammate all the way up to an RLCS Pro. It was probably one of the most painful Rocket League experiments I've ever done. And the reason I did it? Because Sunless Khan didn't want to. Back in August, Sunless put out a video where he played in every rank in one day. Now in the intro, he mentioned that he thought about playing with every rank, but realized that because matchmaking would make them play up at his rank against other GCs, it would no doubt be a painful rank experience and in his opinion, not make a great video. This rejected idea by Sunless forms the basis of my video today. I will be doing my 10 doubles placement matches with 10 different ranked teammates. Due to the reset and rank adjustments, Rocket League Tracker puts my starting MMR at 1080, or Diamond 2, kind of in the middle of the ranking system. In this video, you'll experience some of the highlights, lowlights, and comms from those 10 placement matches. Along the way, you'll also see an interesting mix of ranks and skills, as well as appearances from several recognizable names such as Woody, Seabell, Sodus, and the RLCS Pro, Toasty. Since finding a real bronze proved to be almost impossible, we're going to start in silver with a player named Jolt. Now you may remember Jolt from the video in which Sunless and I trained Fortnite players in Rocket League. Since that video, Jolt has kept playing a bit, but he hasn't really done enough games to solidify his rank, and I'd say his current Silver 3 placement is probably a bit generous. To be clear, I'm not calling Jolt a bronze, but for this video, he's as close as we're gonna get. Okay, we are halfway through, and somehow they have not scored on us.
It's because we're insane. Defense is off the grid. Nice. So, sorry.
It's alright. I'm out.
It's not looking good at all.
Oh, it's not. Okay, we're good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, these guys aren't good. Imagine they watch. Okay. That's instant karma on my end of things.
Love it.
Sheesh. Not even
This
on
guy's
that.
got, one of them's going for demos now. Oh no!
No, I saw him.
Right.
Nice, we got a score here.
Yeah, get some time.
Oh! Alright.
We got a score here. You didn't mean like
Watch
here.
what I. Right. I'm see like if you see what I was gonna. Let's not. We'll just not talk about it. No.
It's wise.
He got there before me. That was just unfortunate. Nice.
That should go.
I'm trying. Nice, good stuff. Wow, that is scary. It's like a snake eye.
While the score in this game was close for a short period of time, it did all fall apart in the end, and we took the unsurprising loss in this mismatched game that put us against a Diamond 1 and a Diamond 2. Next, we move up to Gold and another new player named Temporary Die. Temporary was actually the first brand new player to join my Discord on the free-to-play release day, and has since put in the time and games to earn himself a rank of Gold 1 in 2s. He's also a bit of an interesting character, as you'll see in the following clips from our game together.
This champ, this is like Plat Lobby.
Oh my god. Are you just playing the role of the commenters right now on this video?
Yeah. You haven't been saying anything. You've just been quiet. I'm the new owner of the YouTube channel.
Alright, we're tied. Let's go.
Yeah, amazing passing play by me. You just had to touch the ball.
Was that a passing play by you? I feel like
No, it
they
was just an
knocked it.
assist.
I feel like they knocked
Like, ball went into the air. I don't know what to do.
After the game was over, I asked Temporary his opinion on his first time in a higher level lobby. So, how do you feel about Diamond gameplay after that game?
Much less impressive than I thought.
Okay, and that was you're talking about them, not my play.
Oh, both. Everyone here just was sad, pathetic, like a struggling dog. I'm not saying that you guys aren't better than me. I'm just saying it was just underwhelming. It's like if you order the largest size of ice cream and then they give you like a sample size cup.
Thanks, Temporary. I don't think there's a more fitting description for my skill in Rocket League. It definitely came in a sample-sized cup. The next stop is Platinum, where we're going to be playing placement games 3 and 4. I thought this would be a good opportunity to give some Plat players a chance to see if they had what it takes to compete in Diamond, and chose 2 individuals that filled out my recent Discord rank survey, stating that they should be 3 or more ranks higher than their current Plat 2 situation. Unfortunately, the game didn't give us quite the matchup we were hoping for. For the first Plat, Wally, we played against a similar mismatched pairing, but their Diamond was a lot better than me. Wally put up a good fight, and even assisted on all 4 of my goals, but their carry was better than Wally's carry. We lost 7-4. My second Plat was Depai, and we too got put against a mismatched opponent, though this game was a lot closer.
I might change my quality down after a goal. Frames are dropping.
Just make sure it's a goal for us, not them, okay?
Yeah.
The only way you're allowed to change your settings, man, is if we score.
make a goal.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, man. You gotta work for it.
Yeah. I got you.
Sorry, I jumped in there. Look at us together. I got the demo. I knocked you out of the way and score. It's my video,
take it
man.
from me.
It's my video.
Not the bounce I was looking for, but that's not a problem.
I'll play it.
Yep.
Cheers, it's yours.
I'm
Oh,
so
no.
sorry.
No, it's alright.
I fell in a weird position, so I was just gonna wait for him to hit it.
Yeah.
Came off just by a little.
It's alright. That was close, man. That was close. That 50 went way in his favor. Okay, this is your kickoff.
Yeah. Actually, just. Oh, that was my fault for sure. Oh, the luck. I should not have done that kickoff. Typically, I don't flip for kickoffs when the other person flips because it gives me a better chance of winning the 50.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can hit it right, maybe we can make a goal.
It's as right as I can give you, man.
Oh, that was so close to going in. I'm so bad. I'm so.
Oh, that's right.
I biffed it.
It was a heartbreaking loss to this Diamond and Plat team, with 2 goals in the last 15 seconds, which means I'm now 0-4 going into Diamond, or what I'm calling my equals match. I played this game with my Discord mod, Car or Jerry, who is a Diamond 3. If I'm going to win any of these games, this one is my best chance, as I'm not playing with any disadvantage. There's no excuses. The game was a back and forth battle, and it looked like it was going to go to OT. But once again, the final seconds proved to be an issue. You can cheat up. I'm going to try and stop it.
Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, that was about as. Oh no. Oh shoot. That was close.
All right, we're now halfway through my placement matches, and I have a record of 0-5. Next, we move on to the higher ranks, where it's my turn to try and keep up. If you're enjoying this video so far, make sure you do hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Also, comment below how many wins you think I'll have at the end of these 10 placement matches. 5? 3? None? For my champ teammate, I chose Woody, a fairly well-known demolitions expert who you may have seen in a Sunless video or even on his own YouTube channel. With Woody, I expected to be playing against Champ 2s, but once again, Rocket League didn't cooperate. Instead, we found 2 players trying to lower their ranks. Fortunately, they did recognize us, and instead of forfeiting, agreed to play normally. We already had a 2-goal lead, so things were looking pretty good at the start. Do we give him 2 goals?
No.
No? We're gonna take that W?
Yeah, we're gonna take it.
But I've already got the title for this video. It's what happens if you lose all your placement matches. This game had several highlights. One being this incredible double bump play by Woody. Another being the fact that Woody was my first teammate I've had so far to actually score a goal. Not counting Jolt, of course. With a lead and only 5 seconds on the clock, to Woody it seemed like the win was in the bag. But he didn't know about the late game curse that had been plaguing my placement matches. I probably should have warned him. A short overtime ended with another loss. I was now 0-6 and heading into the Grand Champion section of my experiment. For GC1, a fellow Rocket League YouTuber named Seabell agreed to put his rank on the line for me. If only he knew what he was signing up for.
How's it going so far?
No comment.
Okay. It's going really well. I like that. Trying to make me not feel bad about having the first loss, right?
I don't want you pressured about ruining my 6-game winning streak.
Okay, that's a lot of pressure now. You got?
Yep.
Hey, Zeus on the other team.
Jesus.
I didn't get that.
Siri?
Could you try again?
No,
What's going on?
Go away.
What's going on?
We're focusing.
Okay.
Siri, how do I win this game? Alright, she's gone. Oh my god, I misread
Siri?
that. Siri just totally ruined that. Siri heard Jesus and decided to come help us play. What? Alright, this guy's up. He came down.
Alright.
Alright, pushing out. Minute left. We got this, 100%. He's gonna miss. Okay, he messed up pretty royally. Got a little control here. I got 9 boosts, so maybe just do a little giveaway. Yeah, pass it to Sledge. Let's go. Dude, 2 to 3. Minute left. A goal a minute, just like we said.
Yeah, that's all we need. You did the math, man.
All right, 7 win streak coming up, right?
About that.
What? What do you mean? Good try, good try. Well over his head. Sledge. We're in the winning category. That's your first win for real, though?
Yes.
I'm glad I could break the streak. Look at that. They were in reverse. Jesus/Siri could not defend the goal.
Yeah, let's go, man. What a comeback.
That was good. We were solid. I feel like we had a kind of a rough start, but I think the defense and we were like respecting each other's space really well there. That was good.
As funny as it would be to go 0-10 in this video, I was happy to finally get the first win and some confidence back as I moved up to GC3 to play with a very skilled streamer and content creator named Sodas.
One center. Let's go! So
No.
close, dude.
Had to go into it too fast.
Everyone's gonna go center. I say, dude. See, this is your rank, bro. It's just like home, doesn't it? There you
Kind of.
go.
I feel like I'm getting peppered, but yeah, this is home, I guess. Damn, they got 8 shots on us already.
It felt more like plus tax, bro. Like 20.
I know. Yeah, I'm not playing that touch like he's gonna get a second one, and I should have been.
And there's always an extra touch, I promise.
Yeah, yeah. There's always an extra touch.
That was a nice angle. Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, bro. One more. We got
One more.
this.
Yeah. The pressure. The
The
pressure.
pressure, dude.
Good pass. Good pass.
Good shot. Good shot. Let's go.
Big thanks to Sodas for helping keep this one close. It does hurt that this is my 4th 1-goal loss of the video, but also I think I did fairly well considering the level of competition we were dealing with. The last 2 games are both going to be against Supersonic Legends, but I wanted to differentiate an actual pro teammate from a player that just grinds rank or a bubble player. Once again, as you'll soon see, matchmaking didn't want to cooperate. For SSL, I chose a player named Zanil, who's a top 200 twos player. Unfortunately, he didn't get much of a chance to show off his skills as we matched up against former pro Leth and current G2 player Chicago, even though their MMR was almost 200 higher than Zanil's. As you can see, it was a slaughter. Zanil did his best and managed to get a goal. Meanwhile, I just drove around like I was a mobile cameraman shooting a montage for Leth's channel. Eventually, we just decided to forfeit when it was 7-1. Sitting at 1-8, it's now time for my pro match, even though it feels like I already did that. Joining me is Toasty from the BOSF RLCS team. Toasty is also a Supersonic Legend and at a similar MMR to Zanil. The question was, who would we get matched up with this time?
Oh no, not Daniel.
What did we get? Daniel. Who's Daniel?
A really sweaty 13-year-old.
Okay, and Corrupted G.
Coach. A rogue. Daniel's like one of the biggest rank grinders right now.
Okay.
So.
You're in trouble.
Oh my. Just give me like 20 boost.
Oh, he's just all over you.
Yeah.
That was pretty good though. It was funny.
Might be able to hit you left.
Let's go.
Bottom lefties, let's go. There's your 1 goal.
There's my 1 goal. Nice pass, man.
Now we're coming back. Oh yeah, scored. I might be able to. I'm trying to get back.
Keeping it in.
Nice.
Let's go.
2 more.
Nice play. What is happening?
Coming back. Top right.
Oh, that was nice. I gotta try top right. I'm more of a bottom left kind of guy.
Yeah. Hit the other side. Close.
I'm
Did you
fast.
send
I'm
it
fast.
left?
No, that's not left.
It's all good. Oh,
Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
No,
Okay.
no, you're chill. You're chill. That was a good game now. You're really close.
Beaten by no one. There's no one there.
Exactly. You won. You got Diamond 1.
Diamond 1.
That's not bad.
Oh my goodness. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take a Diamond 1.
Only lost 5 points.
As we look at some of the stats from these 10 games, I want to say thank you to all my participants that played with me. This experiment was definitely one of the more painful videos I've ever made, between the planning, the recording, the losses, and the long edit, but I think it at least made for entertaining and interesting content. I almost hate to suggest it, but if you guys enjoyed this and want me to do a 3s version, I might consider it for next season. Please let me know in the comments below. Now don't just say that because you want to be in it, because let's be realistic, the chances are pretty low, but make sure you are in my Discord and subscribe to the channel just in case I do future rank surveys. My name is Rocket Sledge, and I'm a Diamond 1 in Rocket League. Thanks for watching.
testing system.
That
To
was
test.
2. Like 3 seconds after I unpaused my game, I died.
Are you guys playing zombies?
We're about to, yeah.
Okay, I still have homework. So I'm still doing that.
Well, my friend Will was gonna play, so.
Yeah. You, Nick had told me. I was just gonna watch his stream, but I just thought I'd tell him that I'm probably not gonna be able to watch. So.
Oh. Well, best of luck on your homework.
By the way, the cutscene at the end of D Machine is so awesome.
We don't
It's
want
so
to give
awesome.
too much away.
I'm just telling him he's gonna be super. It'll blow you away. All right, bye.
It's pretty fun.
All right, see you, Andrew.
See you, Andrew. Shit, I forgot. I don't even have my. Is there the long black, like PS4 cable?
Those are in your room.
It appears not. Hello, Nick.
They are in there. You just gotta open up your Kim Jong-un eyes.
That moment you realize you've been recording for the last 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh fuck, your memory is gonna be